Hey everyone, I'm Cosmic and welcome to the cloud. Just got a weird error message when I tried going live the first time, so hopefully we're good. Starting a bit later than usual, so it might take a second for people to show up. Hello, Ankus. It's weirdly, I feel like it's weirdly quiet. I feel like the volume is weirdly variable. I don't know if it's a thing with my capture card or what, but sometimes I feel like I have to turn the volume like a lot higher or lower for it to sound normal, which feels like it shouldn't be the case, but I don't know. Also, my my throat has been weird. I've been coughing a bit. I'm not like sick. It's just, I don't know. I just ate a bunch of chips and drank a soda, and I think I don't know. It's a little weird. It should be fine as I start speaking and drinking more water. Yo, what's up? Yeah. We're done with Site 1. Alright, I was like out of golden eggs, I think, when we ended last time, because I was trying to like clear out everything. Hello, Sunny. Hello. How do you... Ratelps? Radelps? I'm not sure if I'm saying that right, but hello. Yes, today we are finishing, hopefully, Return of the Mammalians. We do have 3 whole sites to go. Shouldn't hopefully take too long. I don't have too many other things. There's like a bit of concept art I wanted to show, but it's all within, it's all like rocket sequence and Grizz stuff, so shouldn't have anything for a while. Did I get all of the scrolls up to this point? I think I did. I don't know if scroll 9 is here or in the next place, but we'll make sure we get that. I think I did see that, Sunny. Yeah, that sounds scary. Obviously no worries about leaving. But hope you're, you know, I don't know what happened with the person, but hope everything is all right now. He wants to be done so badly. I mean, yeah. I would like to. I mean, you know, especially with the side order video coming out, I do feel very much like I've said just about everything I can say about this. Like, I'm sure I'll still go on rants on, like, Discord or on stream every now and then, but, like, for the most part, I think I have, you know, I'm satisfied with my own, you know, discussion of Return of the Mammalians, to the point where I think we can kind of just, you know, leave it behind after this, hopefully. They're okay, okay, that's good to hear. I guess we read this dialogue. Ew, this place is kind of a mess, but wait. Something on the high ground over there is blasting out a super strong signal. That must be Gramps. Let's get going. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about this site. I feel like the submarine being here is really cool, but then the rest of it is like, I don't know. Kind of a neat vibe, I guess. It being like a sort of like junkyard. I don't have anything I can say, like, that's objectively good or bad about it. It kind of just is a thing. No, I have not drawn any of the thumbnail art. It's all just been, concept art from the art books. I am not that good at drawing. Yeah, I guess I could maybe say that in the description or something, but it's, you know, it's not like crediting an artist because it's just from Nintendo, from the books, so not much more I can do. Let's see. I guess we'll go with Nautilus. So this is another level. Okay, we're starting out not so strong. I for some reason this was always the one that like came to mind for me when comparing Splatoon 1 and 3, specifically this level, because you'll remember if you saw the streams, I pointed out like the propeller lift level and how the propeller lifts had like this unique design and how the level like actually evolved the mechanic, and this this is really an example of just, I think, a straight downgrade. So it's like, okay, we have just like, you know, kind of just generic Mario Maker block platform for some reason. When again in Splatoon 1, these like had a unique design. This is just like a square. And then just gameplay-wise, yeah, I just don't think this level does anything. Like, the only really redeeming thing is the fact that you can use other weapons on it. Like, I guess, yeah, a Nautilus makes it different from Splatoon 1, but like, I don't know. My channel says, okay, I got a weird error when I tried going live. Let me try and see what you're talking about. That's weird. It said, like, forbidden. Oh, I see. What is going on here? Waiting for Cosmic Cloud. Sorry, I'm gonna try and fix this really quick. There's like a weird duplicate stream. How do I just make this go away? I'm confused. Schedule, why is there a schedule? Okay, I'm just gonna make it private, I guess. I'm not sure how to actually like remove it, but I think it should not show up now. At least. Okay. Thanks for letting me know about that. That's weird. Hello, Dandaman. What's your favorite level in each game? I made that huge. I would need to check the ranking. Actually, wait. I think I literally could pull this up. I could give you an answer. Hang on. Let's see. Oh, these are not in order, never mind. I thought I had these, like... I have a list, so I have, like, 4 different docs of me ranking all of the levels in each campaign in order, and then a giant doc where I put them all, like, in the order of their scores. But I don't have one of each campaign in the order of their scores. Anyway, off the top of my head, I like the Inkrail level from Splatoon 1. I like... the Charger level from Splatoon 2, Octo Expansion, just the entire escape sequence, and this game after Alterna, probably. Anyway, let's continue actually playing. It's like, I guess there's nothing wrong with this. Again, we were talking about enemy variety a lot last stream. It's like, so many of these levels are just, yeah, Octo Trooper, Octo Trooper, Octo Trooper, and it's just weird, like, for how weak they are, too. I don't really know why they're always just using the most basic enemy. This is kind of the only really interesting thing this level does, but even this kind of thing of like pulling down the platform was already done in Splatoon. It was definitely done in Splatoon 2. I feel like Splatoon... Well, Splatoon 1 had you bring down like the blocks, so, you know, similar concept. Hello, Mars. I mean, this one takes you down. That's like the most interesting thing this level does with the propellers, is that there's one that takes you down instead of up. Yeah, most of them aren't even vertical. Most are just like horizontal and just like... Like, this is basically just a copy-paste of the earlier part, is it not? It's just going forward and then left. Like, maybe they did like one extra turn? Oh, okay. My bad. And yeah, again, the backgrounds, like, again, it's rough because I don't just want to do a stream where I am complaining the whole time, but like, you know, that's what we're doing. We're overanalyzing. I'm pointing out all the things I feel. They reuse these like weird, like concrete chunk background assets so much. And like those stairs, again, we definitely saw those last time in a level. But yeah, oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm like trying to read chat. I don't know if I have an excuse, that was just kind of terrible. Complaining about the game while being garbage at the game, that's not a good look. Oh, you saw the VOD? Nice, yeah. So yeah, I mean, obviously the big thing too is the side order video came out. Which I'm pretty happy with. Seems like people are into it. I know there's some... Which I you know... It's a thing where I have mixed feelings, maybe even more mixed feelings than I conveyed in the video, because it's like, I wanted to build appreciation for side order, but of course there are things it does that I didn't really like either. So I tried to have it be like a fairly balanced take, but I definitely, you know, gassed up order, I think, more than most people would be willing to. Just in an attempt to, you know, really explore or figure out what the developers were trying to, you know, do with it. But yeah, hope you guys found it interesting. Yeah, I really just wish they did a bit more. Like, even if they weren't, even if the platforms were just a little bit more, you know, just had some decoration. Just weren't like, the only real decoration they do is like the stickers and the tape and stuff, but it's like structurally the levels are just so like grid based, and it just makes them feel really artificial. Side order videos gas, thank you. Rail level, okay. But yeah, I hope you guys have been doing good. I felt like I had something I was about to say, but I don't know. Oh, this might have been the level. This is one of my favorite looking levels in the game. I think this level genuinely is fantastic aesthetically. Because we get these unique assets, right? We get this cool like monorail train car thing going on. And you know, it actually kind of like feels like a mega structure, like it actually like leans into that idea more and incorporates it, like, you know, because you're on a rail, you're on a ride rail, so having like a monorail, there's at least some like theming there. You know, like this one feels like it doesn't, you know, it's a very different vibe. Like I think this does a very good job of feeling very different aesthetically from Octo Expansion while having, I would say, the same quality of decoration, honestly. Like it actually kind of works with like the city skybox. Gotta focus a little bit on the gameplay here, but yeah, I really genuinely love how this one looks. This is for sure a standout one in Alterna. Let me know if the audio is good, by the way, because I feel like it sounds weirdly quiet, but I do want my voice to be able to be heard, obviously. So let me know if it needs adjusting, but it should be okay. Yeah, pretty easy as far as the actual gameplay of this one goes, which, you know, again, it makes sense that these would be easier than the Octo Expansion ones, so there's nothing really wrong with that. I do think Rapid Blaster Pro works pretty well for this kind of challenge. So it's just kind of a vibe. Yeah, like this is just kind of cool. It's pretty simple, but you know, kind of elegant design. This is, you know, evolving it a little bit. I don't know, like credit where it's due. Like this one just feels like it makes sense. Also, yeah, I forgot Neo 3 can just grind on rails with like, you know, basically bare feet. Not sure how that works exactly. Oh my god, right. I always get jump scared by those ones because I forget that they start moving with you. But yeah, like look at this finish. Like this just looks so much better than like 99% of levels in this game. Oh my god. And like the way the train cars just like go up into the sky like that is a very cool, like surreal effect. I don't know, I'm a big fan. I think this is a unique asset too, this like fence here. Maybe not entirely unique to this level, but I don't remember where else that appears, if anywhere. But yeah, like, I don't know, if more Alterna levels looked like this, I just wish they did more with like gradients, right? And like the sunlight shining through. It's just when they're like just gray that it drives me insane. But like this one looks so cool. I really wish more levels. Even I almost just wish more levels like stole the skybox. All of the like orangish levels I think just look better. Game I was a little low. Okay, I will turn it up. Rail level for one, Octo Zeppelin, yeah. Oh, I think this is the one you were just talking about, Sonny. I think this is the target one. Oh, never mind. Never mind. This I thought this was the box one. This is the balloon one. We were robbed of Octavio, yeah. This is a pretty cool one. I actually like this level quite a bit. It feels kind of Octo Expansion-y in its design. Just in the sense that it's like, you know, I don't know, it's like a gimmicky level, but like it works. I think it makes interesting use of the fail balloons in a way, because, you know, it is a mechanic from Octo Expansion, but it's used differently. I think this actually justifies, you know, like, reusing the idea, because it... If anything, like, this arguably uses the fail balloons better than the Octo Expansion level. Like, I like that Octo Expansion level, but this one, like, you know, there's more opportunities to accidentally shoot them, I think. Also, the speedrun of this one is really cool. I'm not, like, good enough to do it, but you can, like, when those platforms, like, slide out to advance to the next area, you can, like, swim in front of them and it, like, launches you forward. It's pretty cool. I'm seeing really cool, like, IL speedruns of this level. Okay, nice. That feels like one that... Well, actually, no. I was gonna say it feels like that should have a time limit, but I think the balloons do fly away if you don't shoot them fast enough. Aesthetically, this one's, like, weird. Because it's kind of like a mesh of, like, the lantern stuff with the concrete stuff. Like, I don't really know what is going on here. It looks kind of cool, but it also kind of does just look like they, like, placed a bunch of assets and rotated them randomly. And I don't really know if I see the vision here. Cool level, though. Oh, yeah, those are birds. Hello, Master Mole. I got 2,000 eggs from that? I didn't really pay attention to the egg count. That seems weird that... Well, I guess because the silver... I guess those are the challenge levels. I always forget that. Still, I don't know, that feels really counterintuitive to me, that the gold ones are the normal ones and the silver are the hard ones. Charge now, splat later. Oh, this is like the GooTuber from Octo Expansion, except worse, I think. Yeah, this is just like a less interesting version of the GooTuber level. Okay. I mean, okay, I'll replay it, I'll give it a chance, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. And, you know, it's like a store charge tutorial. So, like, again, kinda, you know, fair enough. At least there's Twinticles and not just normal Octotroopers. That spawning animation looked really weird. I mean, again, it's just a case of, like, we're on Site 4? I think the placement of a lot of these levels are just really weird. Like, this is just pretty much a pure tutorial level. Like, okay, I mean, this is asking something of the player, at least here. And, you know, that kind of thing has been done before in Octo Canyon and Octo Expansion, but it does feel pretty cool. This is, okay, they evolve it a little bit with the intro. Okay, this one's a little better than I gave it credit for. You know, I see what they're doing here. Oh god, but then this part. I don't like this part. The music is good, at least. I like this song. Okay. This is straight out of Octo Expansion, this Ink Rail store charge kill thing on the 3 shielded Octotroopers. Like, you know. I don't know at what point you criticize that. Like, if it worked, I guess it works. Speaking of, okay, it works if you can aim, I guess. I'm actually screwing this up a lot. But like, that is just straight up copy pasted from Octo Expansion. So, depends how, I don't know. Depends how you see that personally, I guess. I wish I could actually hit this. I don't know why I keep messing it up. Yeah, I don't love how many ride rail levels are in Alterna overall. I think there are some okay ones, but I definitely think Octo Expansions are just kind of better and more mechanically interesting. Sorry, I am making this take longer than it needs to because I keep falling down. I'm trying to actually do the store charge gimmick. I know they just spawn more enemies here, which is like, okay, I guess. There's not really a good way. I don't really... How do they want you to tackle this? Like, you knew that. That felt a little weird, though. I don't really feel like that's what they were going for. Oh, I have to shoot this guy. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that part. This feels kind of random. Doesn't really feel like there's like... It like starts out using the store charge gimmick, and then it's just like enemies. And it's kind of like... I don't know. feels a little unfocused to me. Oh yeah, it's 1.0 YouTuber, so you have the old reticle. Forgot about that. Well, I think with the dead fish naming scheme, I think that was actually revealed in the most recent art book, is Octoplush literally just stole the song. Like, it's literally just a dead fish song. Which is interesting. Oh yeah, you get the submarine on the submarine, that makes sense. Okay. Again, I'm like not sure which... Oh, it was in the Order Tune booklet. Yeah, my bad. That is correct. Yeah, I forget which ooze we need to like actually get scrolls and stuff, and which is just kind of there for no reason. Sardinium, okay. I mean... I don't know if I, like, want the rest of the upgrades. I guess it'd be nice to have Burst Bomb. I don't really want to upgrade the gun. I don't have to, so I probably won't. I guess I'll just make my way over to Rolling Bob when I get the chance. Yeah, I do wish, I mean, the submarine is neat that it's here, but like, yeah, there is not really anything to it. It's just like there, and there's an unrelated level on top of it. Shoot, what? Okay, might have to plug that in at some point. Oh, this is the Stamper level. This one's like, it's good, it's fine. I don't know. It's fun, it's just kind of very, you know, it's another very tutorial-y one. I think it's just an enemy variety issue, honestly. It's because it's just like all Octo Troopers, and that's a shielded Octo Trooper, but you just one-shot them through it, so like, you know. I guess it's teaching you can shoot through Brella shields with a Splatana, maybe? I don't know. Gameplay-wise, in single player though, it just means that the enemy functions exactly the same way, so. Okay, wow, actual, like, sideways swimming. It took until Site 4 to get, like, a platforming challenge. That's crazy. I really do just think it's the de-emphasis on platforming that kills me about Alterna. It just feels so much like I'm just holding forward in ZR. You know, like, it tries to be more combat focused, but then it also, like, devolves the combat to just Octo Troopers everywhere. Oh, hey, it's one of the, like, 2 levels with Octolings. Forgot about that. Can I get a good look at them? Are they gonna be annoying? Hello. Weird hairy Octolings that we never learn about. I don't know if they respawn or if they're just dead now. We don't know who they are, or why they're here, or why they're working for Grizz. And we never will. Hello, Natalie. You didn't miss too much. That is, yeah, pre-nerf Stamper. Alright, bro. Just the frowny face. Where else do we have to go? Guess over there. Hello, JW Brian. We gotta get the record, because this place's bass music is so boring. Like, it's kind of atmospheric. I think the issue with Alterna's sites for me, I mean, beyond them feeling, you know, I don't know, it's something I'm a little conflicted on, because I do think them all being under, like, one big dome is really cool, and that, like, look for Alterna is, you know, really interesting, but, like, I so wish they could have had, like, a different skybox for each site. I feel like that would have done so much for the atmosphere. Like, it would have been kind of cool, like, I mean, you know, it's a digital sky, even if it, like, just changed in response to which site you were on. I don't know. Because I feel like this place, like, you know, being like a junkyard with this music, it just would have hit so much harder if there was like a, you know, reddish sky or something. Or just like overcast, I don't know. It would have been neat. John Octotrooper. Oh hey! The other Soaker Block level. So what is this stuff anyway? There's always like these weird like plastic things, like I just wish I had a better idea of what's going on here. But yeah, this level is cool, because again, Soaker Blocks are a neat mechanic, and it like actually makes use of small fry. Wow. That's crazy. They made a mechanic in the game that functions in tandem with another mechanic in the game. The lighting is cool here too. Like this doesn't. This one does stand out a bit. That's what I was trying to say. I definitely like when you upgrade Small Fry and it extends the Soaker Blocks a lot faster than after Alterna, but alright. Still is cool how it works here. Squid Surge. Wow, that's Small Fry, new mechanic, and actually making use of Squid Surge. This is a rare W for Alterna, having all three of those things. Had to tune the stream even though you had a wedding anniversary party? Alright, I appreciate you being here, but maybe give some attention to to the party at some point. Oh my god. Yeah, you can just kill Small Fry if you throw him on the wrong side. Oh my god, sorry, I looked at chat, almost squirreled to my death. I think you want to do something like this? Yeah. I was gonna say, I was expecting to like totally annihilate Small Fry there, and he weirdly lived for a long time. There we go. So again, like, for me, I wish that was combined with the other Soaker Block level. I think if, like, that was the second half of that other Soaker Block level, that would be like a fantastic level. Maybe it'd be a little long, like maybe you cut out 1 or 2 segments, but I'd still like that one. I just don't really love how like split up it is from the other thing. I don't know, like I get that the level structure is like trying to always get you to do new things, but it just feels a little weird sometimes. Like again, Octo Expansion, like 8-ball levels were all long enough that I feel like they could stand on their own. But a lot of these levels just, you know, are so short, oh thank god, that I really do think some of them just should have been combined. I almost wonder if it was a thing of them just trying to, like, flesh out the level count, because it's like, Octo Expansion had 80 missions, we can't have less than that, and they did, even with the levels being this short, there's like 70-something. But yeah, I almost wonder if they were just trying to pad out the numbers or something. Or like divide things up between sites, because it really doesn't feel like a difficulty thing. Like, I guess adding small fry makes that a bit more difficult, but I don't know. Let's go Squiffer. Why not? Oh, nice, nice, nice. This is the other, again, okay, so another example. I wish this was combined with the other rideable Octo Zeppelin level, but I do really like this one. I think I prefer this one over the other one, so excited to revisit this. Worst fun in the game? There's probably worse ones. I'm not sure what this song is called. This isn't really one I normally would go out of my way to listen to. Not Bing Bang, I'm talking about the site music. What are those things? It's like 3D printed like buses? But yeah, this level actually has like cool platforming on the Octo missiles. And they could have just been moving platforms, but I really like that they're, not only are they contextualized as the Zeppelins and the missiles, but that also means that you can shoot them. So you can, like, you know, combine it with dodging missiles and it feels thematically appropriate. This is definitely an example of a good level. Decoration's still, like, a little basic, but, I mean, the buses make sense, I guess, because it's, like, I know the dialogue is all about, like, or at least in After Alterna, I know they make comments about, like, you know, this is our stop or whatever, like, it's the commute. Is that? Yeah, flying worst class, like, yeah, it's the same joke. So, the buses and cars, it's transportation because you're riding on missiles, like, I get it. This is almost like that, the Octo expansion level that had the ink switches, where you had to let the missiles through. I mean, it's obviously just a switch, but reminds me a little bit of that. Kind of random just having an Octo Trooper there, but okay. Yeah, I still think the terrain could use some work in terms of the aesthetic, but this one works well enough for me, honestly. Like, just because the gameplay is interesting enough, and also just kind of the Zeppelins themselves end up creating kind of like a spectacle, like when you look back down on it. It's enough for me. I think it works. Thank you for flying with Octo Zeppelin Air. It's also cute dialogue too. I like, you know, again, kind of wish the Squid Sisters weren't in the story, but you know, sometimes their kind of personalities and charms still shine through in a way that I enjoy. That feels very Splatoon 1, you know, type writing. Oh, they did reuse that asset from the other level I was talking about, but that's fine. It works here. Yeah, that's a solid one. Again, kind of just wish it was with the other one, the other Octo Zeppelin riding level, but it works. Dead Sea, right, that's the name of it. I feel like my voice keeps, like, going out. Hang on, let me get some water. Okay. Is this gonna give me anything? Or like, again, this is just like, I don't know, dude. I know I harp so much on the fuzzy ooze mechanic, but it's like, if I can just walk on this wall and just go over the fuzzy ooze, why is it even there? Like, you're just wasting my time. I just wish they fully committed to either making it like, okay, it's like actually a challenge to avoid the fuzzy ooze, or, you know, just having it, you know, you destroy the stuff that you need to actually destroy, instead of just having a bunch of random fuzzy ooze that's there, serving basically no purpose. Oh, see ya, Alice. Right, so we brought back this. Again, even in an Octo expansion, I'm not a massive fan of this concept. Having Zipcaster, like, makes it more convenient, but, you know, you're just making something that is annoying slightly less annoying. I don't think that necessarily makes it good, but, you know, not an Alterna problem, you know, exclusively. I'm just not really a fan of these. Also, this one is like so similar. Like at least Matchmaker and Matchmaster and Octo Expansion had like a kind of a different idea. This is literally just Matchmaker again. Yep. Oh boy. Okay, it's this one that needs to stay, so. Okay. Hello, Benedict. Okay, need to shave off this. Genuinely, the only significant thing I can say about this level is that at the end, Orca, like, does an awkward silence joke, which is like, does Orca have personality or not? I don't know. I'm very confused. It maybe just raises more questions than answers. We will see in a second. Okay. I think that's it. Is that not it? Oh, I see. There we go. But yeah, they do like, is it not until you go on the launch pad? Oh yeah, because you like look at it through the thing. Don't forget to admire your handiwork. It looks even cooler from here. Okay, it's the other side, I think. We have seen that somewhere, right? Yeah, and then Orca, like... So, like, again, like... I don't know. You could argue, I think, I forget if this is, I want to say this is acknowledged somewhere in an interview. I might be making this up, so don't quote me on this, but, you know, technically one could argue that Matchmaker Station is something in the game that actually alludes to Judd and Commander Tartar both, you know, being owned by the Professor. Because Tartar made a test of, you know, the thing is supposed to look like Judd. It kind of looks more like a dog, but it's supposed to look like Judd. So, okay, maybe the humans... Again, I wish we understood anything about the human test or why they exist, but yeah, there's an Orca, you know, depiction. Oh, there's a likeness of Orca in one of the tests, for some reason. I don't know if you can zip caster back, but I am not going to try, because I would probably die. It is meant to look like Judd. I pointed it out in the Octo Expansion stream, because it has the spot on the eye. And I'm pretty sure, I want to say that came up in like a developer interview once. But I don't know that for a fact. Actually, that's probably not worth doing. Okay, no, it's a thrower at least. Why does it go so high? That's kind of weird. Eggs. Okay, I'll just kind of do what I did before and make my way up to the boss. Oh, there we go. Levels on the way, we can do them. There we, this is the those on bird one. I'll use Dapples. Yeah. I'll use Dapples, why not? They really just do reuse. I don't like this level again doesn't like even look bad. But like we've just seen these weird things everywhere. I mean they put like these shards in between. I like the weird 3D printed stuff. I just wish it like made sense. The human handprints change in each area, and the smallest hand becomes the... Oh shoot, okay, sorry. Reading chat. That's interesting. I wonder if that's supposed to be like a progression or if it's just supposed to be different people. I would have to look at that myself. I don't know how to feel about this level, honestly. Like, it's a, you know, kind of a unique concept. Like, I mean, we never had crates that were just like launched like this before. It's just very short. It's kind of like that one in Octo Expansion where the crate slides left and right, and your just like field of view gets smaller and smaller. Where it's like, yeah, it works. This one's a bit harder, at least, I guess. So, you know, props for that, if nothing else. Also, it does troll you at the end, which is funny. Okay, nice. They have signatures? Okay, I might check that out, like, remind me, like, once we've done all the sites, maybe, and I can go and look at those. 5 remaining. Yeah, and then this one bounces. It's less funny when you know what's gonna happen, but I do think it's very funny how that last one basically just trolls you and like bounces off the end. It's funny to see other people react to that. Alright, I wanna, there's like a gusher here, right? I wanna unlock that. Is there, oh, it's over here, my bad. Oh, that's a level. That's eggs. Oh, this one's fun. This one's cute, at least. Yeah, I mean, I think they're gonna do something new. Cause like, they've never done the same thing more than twice, right? Like, we had Octo Valley and then Octo Canyon, which is like Octo Valley 2. We had Octo Expansion, which mixed up the formula, and then Return to the Mammalians, which kind of used the same formula. Then we got Side Order, and I've heard some people say they want to see Nintendo try evolving Side Order next into like something more fleshed out, but I've talked about this before. For a number of reasons, I just think it's really, really unlikely that Nintendo would make the base story mode a roguelite. Because it is supposed to be the thing to like teach new players how to, you know, play the game. Like, it's more than a tutorial, but it still is like for new players, and I just don't think that would work. I also think it would just be, it'd be difficult to justify another roguelite in universe, and it'd be weird to just like go back to the members again. It is funny that you draw small fry. I do like this level. But yeah, an additional mode maybe, but I just don't, like, unless we're waiting a really long time. Like, Splatoon 3 came out kind of rushed, right? And this was rushed. I feel like, to me, Return of the Mammalians feels like the most rushed single player, honestly. Like, maybe, you know, I don't know. I want to say Splatoon 1's, but again, it's just a case of, like, I feel like they knew the scope they were working with Splatoon 1, and they did everything they needed to do. Whereas this one, to me, just, it feels like they wanted it to be bigger than what it was able to be. So to me, this one comes across as the most rushed. But, yeah, I mean, having a roguelite on top of a hero mode, I'm not reading that one, would be rough in terms of, you know, dev time. I don't know. Yeah, I definitely, I mean, I think Side Order, honestly, as much as I, you know, didn't really love Side Order's ending, as I just spoke about in the video, I do kind of think it did a sort of better job of feeling a bit more low-key. Even though, like, I guess technically, like, the fate of the world was at stake, but it felt less like it than with Octo Expansion Return of the Mammalians. So, yeah, I definitely hope the stories are able to be, like, more low-key again. This is live. We've just been playing through all of them, Octomusin. So, you know, I wanted to wanted to be fair and go through all of them again. This level sucks, by the way. I think I mentioned this during Splatoon 2, but like this is just a worse version of the Octoballer level from Splatoon 2, straight up. Like it's just less interesting. The only thing is that they turn around corners now, except you can literally just like swim past them, so it doesn't matter. Like I don't know what they were doing here. Just took a screenshot of this game on your presentation on participatory architecture. That's cool. I don't know if it's, well, okay, I'm not a Sonic fan, but what I know about Sonic Forces is that the levels draw too much from past games and are very short. So actually that might not be the least accurate comparison, but I wouldn't say it's that bad. I think it's probably not as offensive as Sonic Forces, but I don't know. Not really a Sonic. I've been more of a Sonic fan in recent years, but not enough to have opinions on that. Yeah, it's not that bad. But yeah, like, I just don't... It's just this thing with Alterna levels. I pointed out a bit on the last stream, but there are just these, like, stretches of, like... I don't know, I feel like it shouldn't be as big a deal, but I feel like the other games don't just have, like, swim up a ramp, turn a corner, swim up a ramp. I feel like that happens so much in this game, where it's like, you're just not actually doing anything. Like, look at this! Like, why is the checkpoint, like, 30 feet that way, and not just right here? Why does that wall need to be back there? I feel like they just waste your time. I feel like I'm just, like, they just slow down the levels for no reason. This is, like, the only thing that it does that's, like, a little bit slightly different than what Splatoon 2 did with Octoballers, I guess. Except, again, it's just, like, kind of a nothing obstacle. I don't know, dude. This level's just lame to me. I missed a secret? That's okay. I'm not going back. Let me... I'm not sure. I think we're still missing 1 or 2 kettles before the boss. Let me, I'm just gonna... Actually, are you able to jump to boss kettles after opening them? You are. Okay. Is that... I think that's actually not the case in other Splatoon games, right? Anyway, I did that just so we can get back up here, but I'm going to, do this balloon challenge now. Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna start over. Just get this for now. Sardinium. Yeah, I'll beat after Alterna. I've done it like plenty of times, like it shouldn't be too hard. It's just a time thing. I'm hoping, I don't know, we're getting through this pretty fast, I think, so. I know I took like, an hour to like get into Alterna on the first stream, so. Oh shoot, oh my god, I always forget you should. Okay, well, this is why we did this. Yeah, this stream should go faster than the last one, because I'm not spending so much time just talking about every little thing in the intro. Oh, shoot. Okay. Well, yeah, sorry, I think... I want to say in other Splatoon games you have to beat the boss before you're able to jump to the kettle, but I'm not 100% on that. Only because, in speedruns, they still swim up to the boss kettle instead of just immediately jumping to it. So I feel like that would have to be the case. But I guess it kind of makes sense because in this game you do have to physically pop open the lid. So it's more consistent with the other levels. I don't know what the intended way to do this is, but I guess this works. Again, the balloon challenges are kind of cool. Like, some of these are actually a bit tricky. They actually use the hub worlds in pretty interesting ways. There's actually some, like, platforming going on here. I think these are the most interesting things the Alterna hubs do, gameplay-wise. I forgot how long this one is. There we go. That's 15. Man of War, we're jumping close so that we may restock. Wow, that's really a boring one. Is this scroll literally just receipts? Geez, they really just ran out of ideas for those in this game. I don't know what to tell you, man. The scrolls are so lame in this game. What would you like to see in terms of structure for Splatoon 4? I don't know. I mean, part of me wants something more open-ended, but I also want, like, more tightly designed platforming. So it's hard to say. Like, I like the idea of, like, big open areas that just have, like, platforming built into them, where there's, like, a very strong aesthetic, like, you know, identity. Like, you know, ideally it'd almost be like a Mario Odyssey type thing, but I know we wouldn't get something on that scale, and I would not expect something that big, but I think that would be an interesting way, because so far, like, you know, the closest we've gotten is, like, we have a big hub area that just puts you into linear levels, but I think having the platforming actually just be built into an environment, I mean, obviously just for, like, lore reasons, like, you know, having actual fleshed out environments for the levels would be really cool, and if they managed to do that for, like, an entire game, I think that'd be incredible. But I don't know if that's, like, asking too much, just based on how other Splatoon games have been designed, so I don't know. Yeah, like, something like Bowser's Fury, I guess. But I don't know. What are we lamenting? The level design and the story. Structured like a Yakuza game? I don't know about that. How do you get into that room? Wait, yeah. There's literally just a ceiling. I mean, so I've debated this with some other lore people, because I never really saw kettles as teleportation. In my mind, it was always just kind of like they were sending you through, like, a pipe really quickly, and them being on floating platforms in the hub worlds was just like a gameplay thing. But recently, my mind has maybe changed on that, because it might make more sense in canon. Because when you go into a kettle, you see, like, steam coming out of it in the color of your ink. So, like, it almost seems like they turn you into, like, a gaseous form and, like, warp you somewhere. And I'm noticing, you know, the intro for Alterna levels is you, like, you pop down from above and there's no hole in the ceiling. So, I guess the idea is that you're teleported here. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, a type of Mirror's Edge thing where you're, like, jumping across rooftops and stuff, I think would be awesome. I think there will be a Splatoon 4. I don't think it will be very soon, and I think a spin-off in between 3 and 4 is very possible. But I think we're getting a Splatoon 4. I feel like there was one, like, Japanese article about Grand Fest where I think... I don't know. I don't want to just be talking out of my ass because this might be incorrect, but I swear they, like, pretty explicitly mentioned, like, that Grand Festival would, like, influence, like, you know, the story going forward or whatever, so that would seem to imply that there is something going forward. But, yeah. Do you want to start the level? Well, we're talking about things. Give me a second. Why are there kettles? I don't know. I wish they told us. Yeah, I think I would like, I mean, it depends on the type of genre. I would like a Splatoon spin-off because of whatever lore it would give us, but yeah, we've talked about that a bunch on stream before. I don't really have a solid idea of what it would be. Anyway, I guess we'll do Shiver. This is probably my favorite boss fight in the game, actually, in terms of gameplay. Also, the arena's really cool, this like giant like bank vault. You know, again, I don't know why this is here. I don't know why the drawers are massive. Like, that's weird, right? I like, is this something that the humans would have used? That seems kind of weird. I don't know. Also, like, did Shiver put all of this ink here? Because, like, that's a lot. Like, I might have brought this up during the Octo Canyon stream, but, like, you know, they seem to just be able to produce very large amounts of ink. And I don't know why or how they do that. But we see that a couple times in the series, and it's sort of interesting. But yeah, here we go. Stop where you are. The cage is cool, too. After the treasure, you have excellent taste. But you're too delicate to claim this particular item, don't you agree? Ah, I see. The cold shoulder routine. Guess you're pretty wicked after all. I'll have to teach you some manners. Join me, Master Mega. 20 ink coverage objectives. The cold-blooded bandit Shiver. So, yeah. I didn't know, by the way, the arena gets smaller with every phase, which is what these lines are denoting. I did not notice that until, like, I think I was watching a live stream, and they were, like, memeing about people not knowing that. But it is something I genuinely did not notice for a very long time. But yeah, I like this fight. It's just unique, has cool attacks. Okay, I missed, but I like that it does the Moz thing. The way you damage the shark is pretty cool. Yeah, I wish it had more lore too. Yeah, like, I like Deep Cut on their own. I literally, like, I like all of their dialogue and everything. I just wish they, like, ever, you know, did anything that mattered. Oh, okay. Can I actually do the Moz thing this time? There we go. You can also use Small Fry there, which is a little bit weird. I don't know if Small Fry just, like, you know, bounces around in Master Mega's stomach for a bit. I'm not really sure how that works, but I guess they had to do that in case you didn't have a bomb unlocked. Also, it's cool that she respawns. It's because that doesn't really look like a respawn point. Like, Fry's was just like a grate. I mean, there's like, you know, supposedly some kind of machine under it. It's just cool that spawn points can, you know, take so many different forms. Like, obviously they look different between Splatoon 1, 2, and 3 in multiplayer. But yeah, there you see the arena has shrunk. But yeah, oh yeah, then this attack. This is really cool. Don't know how, like, you know, the physics of this work, but whatever. It's cool. Do you think that's an actual Megalodon? I mean, is the Megalodon, I'm not even totally sure. Is the Megalodon specifically like the cryptid shark, or is it just like an actual type of shark? Oh right, it does that attack. This fight is just a solid difficulty. Like, I really feel like this should have been the third of the deep cut fights. Big Man Bean at the end is so underwhelming. Oh my god. Okay. It's a real shark, but it's extinct. Okay. It's a real... Okay, okay, I see. I think it's just a shark. I mean, it would be weird if... I guess I never really considered this. I don't know real-life shark lore that well. But it would be weird if an extinct shark just came back into... I mean, I guess it's possible that with the world being covered in water, sharks could evolve to be bigger. That doesn't seem impossible. But I also am pretty sure the pedal to the Megalodon line is an English localization thing, almost definitely. So I wouldn't put too much stake in it. I always forget you can throw it longer in that phase too. Paleo heads rise up. I mean, I love that Big Man is a Mario Sunshine reference. I just think the gameplay of the fight does not work for the penultimate boss of the game. I think it's just way too easy. I am surprised we haven't had a shark character. I mean, we had like the dogfish in Octo Expansion. Those aren't sharks, obviously, but they looked, you know, they were fish people at least, rather than cephalopod people. Who are your favorite idols? Off the Hook is my favorite group. Callie and Pearl are tied for my favorite individual. Was it Gramps? So frustrating. Guess we'll just take this as a consolation prize. Yeah, I guess we'll just take this collection of giant blades and gears because for some reason we want this. So like again, like my whole thing with the deep cut encounters is like, also yeah, Shiver just clips to the wall by the way. But my whole thing with the deep cut encounters is like, not only does it not really make sense for the Squidbeak Splatoon to want to take the treasures, but like, why is Deep Cut guarding the treasures? Why are they in a vault? Why don't you just take them? Or like, is it like we're racing them here? Like, I feel like there may be an idea that makes sense and it just isn't communicated very well, but it's like, I don't know if the idea is we're racing them to the treasure, or they just like get to the treasure and then wait for us to fight for some reason. 'Cause like, why wouldn't Shiver just take the treasure and leave? Like, I just don't get why they're like waiting for us. I don't know. The Pursuit of the Precious. The boss level titles are all really cool. I will give that to them. They all sound very cool for some reason. Favorite is Marie and Marina, yeah. Those are good choices too. We didn't find Gramps, but we found another treasure. That's something. That's yeah. Return the Mammalians in a nutshell. It's something at least. You read me? Come in. Gramps is on the line. Hello, Gramps. Oh, Agent 1, good to hear your voice. I'm still locked in some kind of room. Finding the exit is like looking for a needlefish in a coral reef. Oh, I better shout whisper. Someone's coming. You've woken from your hibernation, have you, Cuttlefish? That's a former Captain Cuttlefish to whoever you are. Who are you, anyhow? Identify yourself. You're lively for an old bag of... Does your species have bones? No matter. You can call me Mr. Grizz. This is a really weird time to reveal him, by the way. Like, I almost feel like they should have just waited for the end of the game anyway. Because it's like hardcore fans would already recognize the voice from the first call. So it's like, I don't know. Grizz? Nobody Grizz. Mr. or otherwise. Okay. Yeah, that call also really does not tell us anything. No, it was getting so good. Gramps, are you still there? I think we lost him. We'll find him for real if we keep tracking the signal. That's all you, Agent 3. Let's go. So yeah, I mean, like, again, Splatoon 1 and 2, the radio calls don't really do anything either, but it's like, I kind of wish they would have, like, learned by Splatoon 3 that, you know, they could maybe have actually tried to make those interesting. It's not really the case. I'm just doing this to get Curling Bomb, by the way. I don't really want the other gun upgrade because that's just going to make everything feel too easy. And even more brain dead than it already is. Might as well upgrading tank. I need Sardinium for anything else. Okay. Yeah, I like Callie. I like all of them. I like Deep Cut the least for sure, but I do like all of them. Oh, that is all of the kettles, I think, right? Because I don't think any of these screens scroll. So I'm pretty sure that is Site 4 completed. Also, yeah, they did, I think it's like a slightly edited, Octo Expansion sound effect. Yeah, that one right there. It's a little bit different, but it's an, yeah, I don't really, not really sure why they did that. Okay, so I'm still missing scrolls. So would those still be on Site 3? I kind of just like to get this as I go, but I'm not sure exactly what I'm missing. Yeah, it's when the stations appear. It's like the dong dong. I did that balloon challenge, right? Or did I do that one? I don't really like that they respawn. Okay, well, that's probably what I'm missing. I think I didn't do this one, right? Or did I? No, this is totally the one I did. This is totally the one I did. Hang on. I mean, reusing sound design is like the least of my worries, to be honest. Oh, I think it despawns while the other challenge is active. There we go. I don't think I did this one. It was a whole week ago, so I'm not totally sure. This song is so good. Sorry, I'm kind of focusing while doing this. I know I'm not really speaking. Oh my god, this one is long. There we go. Prochara outro, yeah. Oh, there's the Fry one. Moray eel manipulation. Secret dances of the Onaga clan. First, soak the dry ground like a welcome summer rainstorm. Second, stir up a whirlpool to summon winds from the rocky shore. Final, as 100 eels take flight, follow them to the promised land. I forgot that uses the wording the promised land. I don't think that's using it in the same way as Octo Expansion did, but interesting for them to not, I don't know. I don't know if that's them not catching that or if, I mean, I don't know what that would mean if it was intentional because Fry's an inkling anyway, so I don't know. But okay, that should be, I assume that's all the scrolls up to Site 3. Okay, I'll plug in my controller so we stop seeing those alerts. 1 second. Yeah, well, I think they do want to have, like, kind of a main color established, for the agents. They didn't really do it until Agent 8, where they limit it, you know, you're only ever, like, magenta, pink, or purple. But I kind of think they want people to remember Agent 3 as yellow. And, you know, it's like the color of Splatoon 3. So I kind of get why they do that. I guess Side Order... Well, Side Order had a whole color thing going on, so that was a little different, but yeah. Oh, it does, right, it... Yeah, I probably knew that, I just forgot, but thank you for the reminder, Ferret. Deep cut. Yeah. Yeah, they are just weirdly inconsistent. It's kind of what I don't like about them too. Okay, this is a level. I don't another kind of not very pleasant looking one. I will say I never noticed these little like air conditioning vents or whatever, air ducts underneath the stages. You know, as something, I guess. I don't know. Just trying to at least give credit where it's due, but you know. They did something other than just making it a block. Octohoppers are an enemy that exists. Again, I just feel like it's like a problem of them also just needing more HP or something. I feel like they just kind of end up feeling like Octotroopers most of the time. Also, they, you know, them looking exactly like Octotroopers. doesn't help. Oh, that guy just killed himself. Okay. I don't really think they should have, like, playable subspecies. I don't know. I think that works better for, like, NPCs and stuff. I'm totally cool with the playable characters just being Inklings and Octolings from here on out. Also, it's not even confirmed that Fry is a vampire squid. I think that was just, like, popular fanon, or it's, like, misinformation. It's not, like, a confirmed thing. I'm pretty sure her features are more just based on eels than a vampire squid. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. Splatoon 1 literally had mini-bosses, and then just no other game after that did, with the Octo Strikers. So, yeah, I would love, like, more difficult, like, mid-level bosses. That would be really cool. Or just, you know, more difficult enemies. Your thoughts on making the final boss of the Splatoon game a god? I mean, again, Splatoon is like more of a sci-fi series for the most part, so I don't really... I guess my thoughts on that are that I do not want it to happen, because I don't think that would make any sense. Right, I guess you're supposed to use like the areas of interest, okay. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a person who like needs a whole lot of customization. I go pretty basic with my Inkling designs anyway, so I guess it's not a thing I have super strong opinions on. I like there being like a look to the playable characters though. Like I sort of don't want it to, you know, diverge too far from like the classic look of Inklings and Octolings. So there we go. Now the song actually gets good. I like this part. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really like the idea of like subspecies. I think stuff, you know, like freckles or scars, like maybe more like eye options or whatever would be cool. But yeah, I don't know about stuff like, you know, blue ringed octopus might be a step too far, I guess. Yeah, there are other characters who have been said to be able to play the ink battles, which is honestly very confusing. I always think of that, there's that one fan art someone made of like, because Big Man canonically plays Slosher, so it's just like, you know, someone made art of just like Big Man going around, you know, sloshing ink with a slosher, and then it says 1 minute left, and it's just him like slowly refilling it with like a faucet, because he can't just swim in ink to refill it. But yeah. Oh, Saga, did you mean like a second like character that we can? I don't know. I mean, if they were ever going to do like a weird subspecies character thing, I guess in like a single player mode exclusively, that could be interesting. Like again, as a character, I think that'd be cool. I just in terms of like the playable characters, I don't know. I feel like it'd be weird to have the playable character. Like I like the idea of the playable character in multiplayer and single player being the same person. So I guess it would kind of have to be the same. But yeah. Anyway. The Manta clan's early morning ritual. After careful grooming of their pectoral fins, the family gathers for their favorite breakfast. This unique plankton dish, a family recipe passed down across generations, is said to enhance the mind, body, and bodily toxins. So I'm pretty sure this is where we get the idea that Big Man is using toxins rather than ink in the boss fight. I forget if that's ever like more explicitly explained anywhere. But I'm pretty sure that's what we have to go off of. Big Man is not an ink-based creature. He just has toxins. Don't have all the scrolls. Oh, I don't have all the scrolls in 3. Okay, we might just do a run through towards the end. I just want to keep this moving a little bit, play some more levels. I would like to get all the scrolls, but I just kind of don't want to right now, to be honest, so we'll go ahead and do it like this. Yeah, like a partner character. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how necessary that would be. Phew, you made it pretty far, huh? Oh, this song is so good. This is World Splatoon, yeah. Looks like you can get to another site from there. That pipe must be the way back. Still no response from Grams, figures. Well, let's see what we can find here. Good luck. So, yeah, you do get a slightly different cutscene there, technically, if you come from the other pipe. There's not really other dialogue, but, you know, obviously they say the other pipe is the way back. Oh, really? You can't ink that? Dude. Come on, Splatoon 3. Why can I not ink that? There's, like, literally so many walls that look exactly like that. Oh, yeah, this is the angle shooter level. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it made sense to hide the scrolls in Splatoon 1 levels, just with the way they were designed, but I don't really mind them only being, like, in the hub world. In this game, I mean, I just wish they were more interesting. But, yeah. I mean, do have to give this level points for a unique mechanic, I guess. There's some cool design here. I definitely don't love this one, just because angle shooter is kind of jank to use. Still just fighting Octotroopers for some reason. Oh, I was supposed to... Why do they... Okay, they don't even... They, like, have a reflect ceiling there, but there's literally nothing blocking the guy, so there's no reason to do that. Yeah, at least this is, like, a unique challenge, I guess. I've not done the splashdown level yet. I'm not a fan of the splashdown level. I think it's kind of boring, to be honest, but... no, we're coming up on that still. Oh yeah, this is kind of neat, I guess. Like, you paint the different sides of the thing. There we go. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the curling moms are better than this, though. I don't know. I definitely think new subs would have been cool. I mostly just wish angle shooter, like, you know, worked in PvP, and then it would have felt more like an actual new sub. I feel like every weapon it's on doesn't really work for it. I feel like they should have made them, like, cost less ink. I think that's what's annoying about this level. I mean, they have all the ink tanks here, so you don't have to worry about it, but... I think what's annoying about this level is that the aiming is kind of jank, and then when you miss, you have to, like, refill ink. There we go. This is a cool challenge, though. I like that you have to hit a bunch in a row. I think this is, like, the best part of the level. Oh my god. This is pretty cool. Uses soaker blocks. And there we go. I mean, it works on Slasher Deco, but, like, an actual bomb would have worked better. Oh yeah, and the trail actually does do damage in single player. I forgot about that. See, I can throw this early, and then it still activates the balloonfish. Bing, 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 bang. Yeah. It just needed, like, I needed some other effect. Like, I think if it, like, did, like, a Splatoon 1 disruptor effect or something, you just don't get enough value for how hard it is to hit people directly. You don't get enough value out of it. So it just should have done something more. it just ends up feeling like a worse burst bomb and a worse point sensor, despite technically being able to do the job of both, because it only does the job of both if you, like, have super precise aim with a janky aiming reticle. Yeah, I don't like that level was cool, but yeah, again, like aesthetically, it's kind of just whatever. This one is cool. This one's a fun enough idea that I like this one. It's Pac-Man, but with flutters. I did not mean to swim onto that. Yeah, I don't know. This one feels almost kind of Octo Expansion-y in the way it like replicates another game. I know someone was saying that on the other stream, because Octo Expansion is like the, you know, getting like the tic-tac-toe level and like the breakout level. This is Pac-Man level. It only really works with brush. I don't really know what they were going for with the other weapons, to be honest, but yeah. I thought I was missing one over here. I know I was missing one somewhere. Okay, good. Is that all of them, or am I missing one? Oh, I'm totally missing one. Over there. Okay, right. Yeah, I mean, I did it at some point. Oh, okay, well, I screwed this up. Where's the other one? Okay, my bad. I keep accidentally swimming. I don't really know what the point of those things are. I know it's just like to get a better look at like what you're doing, but I feel like they're very rarely actually useful. I did get that. I gotta focus on this one apparently. Oh, you can climb on top of the maze there. I don't think I actually realized you could do that. Is there ever a good reason to do that? Because you can't make the jumps, can you? 10 remain. How'd I miss these? 1, 2, those are 4, so I'm still missing 2 somewhere? Oh god. 19 seconds. There we go. Okay, that's all of them. Okay, right. I thought you had to like go on a launch pad or something. Forgot it just ended immediately. Nice. There we go. Oh yeah, small fry can stop the flutters. I totally forgot about that. I think I think the dialogue says that, doesn't it? This is where they try to actually teach you that mechanic, and then they use it in the rocket sequence later on. And I feel like that's the part where like no one knew what to do because they don't really properly teach you it. Alright. Oh god, this. Okay. So the fog mechanic. It exists. It's there. I don't really feel like it affects how you play the level at all. I think this is something I actually did say during my first playthrough. I'll try and make it a little more interesting and we'll play Dynamo. But yeah, like, I don't really get the point of the fog. Like, it's just, you can still see like 20 feet in front of you, which is like all you would ever need to see when playing Splatoon. Like, I just don't feel like it does anything. You're just like, I don't know. Dying, apparently. Like, this is just like, what is this? What are we doing? We're on site 5 out of 6, and we're just like climbing a wall and climbing another wall and going up a ramp. Like, like, what are they doing? I just don't get this design. I'm sorry. Like, just compared to Splatoon 1, if you think of your 5/6 of the way into Splatoon 1, you're not just like climbing a wall with no obstacle and swimming forward. They copy it later? I don't know what you mean by the copy. Like they use the fog, or like they literally copy and paste something? I know they use the fog in like 2 other places, I think. But it doesn't matter in the rocket sequence either. It's just there for like aesthetic reasons. Oh, okay, they do just copy and paste that. I don't know if that's what you meant, but like, why are we just climbing walls? Like, what is this level design? They designed half of it, then copy paste it? Really? I mean, I'd believe you after that. Also, like, they didn't even, like, these aren't even flush. There's, like, literally gaps between the blocks here. Like, what? That looks so bad, does it not? Like, look at that. There's, like, a modeling error. Like, I know it's not, because they just, you know, the block asset and the floor asset is just a separate thing, but, like, dude, they're not even, why are they not flush? That's so weird. I guess. This level just really feels like they were just like throwing shit at the wall and seeing what stuck. I don't know. This is a sort of interesting secret, just because it's like weird terrain, but like, eh. Like I feel like I feel like this level was made with the fog like turned way higher, because then it'd be like, oh, you're like standing here and you're just like surrounded by fog, you can't see anything, except you can literally just still see the whole level. Like, I just don't get what the point of it is. I genuinely am starting to feel like that's what was the case. Like, they made this fog effect and they made it way more intense, and then they had to like turn it down at some point, because like, what is the point of this? You can just see the whole level. It's just not doing anything. And the level itself is just so boring. It's just like flat platforms with the enemy. This is one of the just baffling Alterna moments to me. Go to the other side and look down? What do you mean? Am I missing something here? I don't know. Okay, yeah, I just I just don't know what that level was trying to do. I don't even really notice the copied paste stuff because it's so unremarkable to begin with. Like, it's just literally a bunch of blocks and holding forward. So that's definitely like a low point for me with this game. My Splatoon 4 prediction video is like heroin and crack to your ears. That is good to hear, I think. Just apples, I guess. Every time I jump into a level and it's just like gray platforms, I just have to like like so many of them are just gray squares with these red fences. So many of them, it's crazy. This is like an Octostamp level, which is like, yeah, this is kind of a unique way to interact with them. Again, it's just a case as like a veteran player. It's like, you know, we got an Octostamp level in 2015, so by 2022, I was kind of over it. Nintendo Treehouse struggled with this level? That's funny. I feel like if they jumped from the top there, I was about to say this is actually kind of a cool interaction, but then they don't actually jump from the top, they just fall down and then do the normal jump. So it's like, what? They cannot handle the snipers? I feel like I've never watched a Nintendo Treehouse Splatoon thing because I never want to be spoiled before they come out. I never even watched the Octo expansion one. That's funny though. And like, okay, so they're introducing the amped Octo Stamp, which is like an evolved version of the enemy. So that's cool. Like, I guess this part of the level is fine. But again, then it's just a thing where it ends. Like, the level finally starts doing something interesting and then it's just over immediately. I never noticed the little extra special sound effect they have when they do the flip. That was a different level, they all look the same. Yeah, I would not blame you for confusing them. I feel like I might know... Well, I don't know. There's one with like the bubbler guys, the Octo Discos. That's kind of... Oh my god. Ooh, that was very close. Trouble round every corner. Okay, this is just play the game of Splatoon. But we did have, yeah, I guess the amped Octo Stamps were all the way back on Site 1. Oh, yeah, no, I remember specifically, so when I was going through ranking the levels, we're on, okay, so once again, we're like close to the end of the game. We're on Site 5 of 6. And you know what the gimmick of this level is? The gimmick is Twinticle Octo Troopers. You know, like the second enemy type in the game? Watch out, there's a Twinticle Octo Trooper up there. They're way tougher than regular Octo Troopers, and we have this massive, like, huge, safe tutorial area to kill one Twinticle. And, okay, so first of all, we've already seen these. They've already shown up in Alterna, so, like, why are we having a tutorial level about Twinticles right now? And also, in every other Splatoon game, these appear in, like, level 3. So like, what is this level doing? I'm like, it's so confusing to me. It's so weird. Yeah, we're like literally closing in on the last third of the game, even like past that. Like, what is this level? Oh, hello Mint, welcome to the stream. Glad you enjoyed the video. I'm currently complaining about Return to the Mammalians because that's what happens when I play this game, but hope you have a good time. But yeah, like, what is this level? Like, what? And again, with the just like wasting your time. Just put the launch pad here. I swear I'm losing my mind. Just put the launch pad here. Why do I need to slowly swim up this ramp? What is the point? I don't get it. Give me armor and specials to deal with the basic enemy at the end of the game. And then this is just like the same area, but again? Like, huh? I don't know, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Do I even have to kill these, by the way? Because sometimes you don't. In Alterna, sometimes they just like forget to make you actually have to kill them. I'm just gonna run past them and see if it works. Oh, Triticle. They were making a joke, Martin. I think. Triticle Octo Troopers would be interesting. Yeah, you don't even have to kill them, by the way. You can literally just walk past them. Are they just gonna spawn behind me? They're behind me, aren't they? I mean, at least this is like kind of, sort of a challenge where you have like the dodging shielded one, but like, eh. I just like, these just don't need their own level. It's just a basic enemy. Like, this feels like they're out of ideas. I think they're just called shielded twincicles. Or like I don't, there's definitely not such a thing as a triticle, but there is there is a buffed twinsicle. So I mean that's probably what you're thinking of, but I think it's just shielded or like speedy shielded twinticle octotrooper. The names get a little a little dumb at some point, but yeah, something like that. Shielded rocket twinticle, yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like the fact that you can play every level in any order makes tutorial levels make even less sense. Like, first of all, if you're gonna do them, put them on the earlier sites. It's just so weird, so, like, you get, like, rewarded for exploring with, like, tutorials. It doesn't make, like, the more dedicated, skilled players are getting the easier levels. It makes no sense. This was meant to be the first area, and they just got the numbers wrong. That's what it feels like sometimes, dude. Yeah, this is where I think I really started just kind of getting bored. And I mean, okay, then we get a Zipcaster level, which again, these are fun. These ones are good. So, credit where it's due. I said that so many times. So much of the stream is hating that anytime I say something good, I have to be like, well, credit where it's due. But yeah, this one's actually cool. Like, this one actually has some fun design with the dash tracks. I'm definitely a fan. Still wish it looked a little better, but this part's kind of neat, at least. It's still just like concrete, but at least they like made it structure, you know, I don't know. There's something kind of cool going on here. Oh, hello. Still very short. I definitely think some of the Zipcaster levels could have just been glued together, because like, yeah, it's over already. But yeah, I think there's like 4 Zipcaster levels. In my opinion, there should probably just be 2, and they just, you know, attach each of them together, but yeah. I'm gonna try to go for full completion today, yeah. We're only hour and a half in, and we're already pretty far through Site 5, so it shouldn't be too hard. I guess not that far, but yeah, it should be fine. Oh, here we go. One-way ride through Target Town. The infamous bow level. I'll do it with bow, because why not? It does recommend you to play bow. I was gonna say, like, I feel like everyone went through this with bow. We'll see if I can one-shot this. I'm not super confident. Again, the orange like sunset skybox always looks pretty fantastic. We're still just using the staircase asset from like level 2, which is a little weird. But you know, other than that, looking pretty good. The giant satellite dishes are cool. Okay, it's gonna be hard to read chat and place at the same time, so I might try and actually focus in a little bit here. Next week, I think I'll just do PvP, yeah. I might do Splatoon 1 low-key, because I've been playing a bunch of Splatoon 1 lately, but I'll see. Because I know some people do come for Splatoon 3 multiplayer. Not sure how many it is at this point, because I think, you know, I'm more known as a single-player guy at this point, but yeah, I'd be down to do some normal gameplay streams. So I mean, this one does, if you use bow at least, it does feel like it kind of has a unique gimmick by having you use the explosions. So I think this one, you know, proves its reason to exist, despite being a rail level in Splatoon 3. Okay, oh my god. Oh, I don't know how I saved that. Okay, panicking there actually worked somehow. Oh, do you need to, like, not hit them directly for the explosions to happen? That's kind of weird. Okay, nope, and I'm dead anyway. And I'm dead anyway. Are there no checkpoints on this one? I think there are. Yeah, okay, well. Dude, I can do side order. I still just don't think I'm gonna have that much new to say, especially after I just came out with that video. If every level in the first world was required, yeah. Yeah. At least, you know, honestly, I think they could have just done without some of these levels altogether. Like that Twinsicle one. But for sure, yeah, like the random roller tutorial that's in like Site 2 or 3 for some reason. To just probably be in Site 1. And yeah, if they just made you do all those in the first site and then set you free, that might have not been a bad idea, honestly. Just gonna aim for the middle here. So I think that's the something I didn't realize when playing this before, is that if you shoot the crates, the explosions like disappear. So that's the only thing that makes this kind of tricky, is you're actually trying to aim like next to the crates. And I guess here you can just do... okay, no you can't. No you can't. Please work. Oh my god. It's always that one part. Well, not the crater. After the crater, I mean the first site. I assume that's what the person in chat meant too. Yeah, I could, well, it's on a curve, so the stalling for time is a little riskier sometimes when you're going around, but yeah. Oh, I have a bomb, you're right. I should just throw a bomb. I always forget you have a bomb on this. I say always as if I played this level more than like 2 times. I mean, I guess I played it with all weapons, so I played it at least 3, but... I mean, being designed for newcomers isn't the only problem with it, though. Like, it still just has weird pacing and levels with no interesting ideas. Like, you can be a, you know, you can teach the player an idea while still doing it in an interesting way. Because every base hero mode is meant to teach players. That doesn't excuse them having lame levels. The water does look cool. I do like the look of this one a lot. It's just gotta focus on the targets for the most part. Oh my god, I forgot the... shoot! Oh my god. Oh, okay! I don't know why that worked, but okay. Alright, we take those. We take those. I don't really know how that happened. Okay, focus. Do not choke now. I know the end part is kind of scary. Okay. Cool. Okay, Q. I thought I screwed it up for a second. Okay. Oh, sorry. That was like loud. I didn't mean to be that loud. Sorry if that was loud. We did it. Nice. That one's fun. That's a solid level. I do think that one genuinely, you know, stands out. It is a rail grind level that actually, you know, has its own thing going on, and the difficulty kind of justifies it too. It's not like every level has to be hard, but I do think, you know, it can make it stand out a bit more. I just think the difficulty in Splatoon normally does come in like a, you know, it's fair, like it's good difficulty. It normally just requires them to actually have, you know, more going on in the level. And just more interesting design a lot of the time. What is this area for? Is there a reason for this to exist? Is there like... Is there literally a single reason? Okay. There's at least an invisible secret. This way. I missed. Okay, this is... I honestly wish it had like 10 less levels. I just wish they like actually polished and refined what was good about it instead of... it just, to me, Alterna feels really stretched thin. I feel like they were just trying to pad out the number count of the levels. I'm just gonna use shot for this one because this level sucks. I just want to get it over with. I don't even care. Wow. Fighting Octo Troopers, so cool. I love fighting Octo Troopers in Site 5. Obviously Octo Disco is a new gimmick, so fair enough, but also this level looks bad, and why more Octo Troopers? Why? Let me fight the new enemy type that you introduced to the game. Don't make me fight Octo Troopers. I mean, this is a new enemy type, kind of. And more Octo Troopers. Oh boy, I love fighting Octo Troopers. That die in 2 hits. What fun gameplay. Go into Swiss Reverse. This is a weird gimmick because it kind of doesn't work. Like, he just like jumps out of the bubble and then... I don't know. I don't really know what they were going for there. I don't really feel like that's a very synergistic enemy pairing. At least there's like... I mean, this is also kind of a propeller lift level, which is interesting. There's actually like some platforming here. It got a little better partway through. I mean, at least it's Twinticles at this point. I mean, I think they're supposed to look like roads, I just don't really know why. Yeah, I don't know, dude. That's like... they used Octo Discos and like it met the absolute bare minimum requirement. I don't know, man. This might be the worst site in all of Return of the Mammalians, to be honest. Like, I feel like this has the largest amount of levels that are just like have nothing going on. Which sucks because it's my favorite music, I think. I love Whirlpool Tune, but the levels, man, they just don't... They just do not hit. Oh, and it's this one! I don't like this one either, guys. I'll be honest with you. I don't like this one either. Like... This is not the best level in the game. I'm sorry, Daniel. I will have to agree to disagree. Like, I don't know. I want to say I get what they were going for here. It's just like the, relieve your stress Mario Maker level where you ground pound through 20 POW blocks. But there's just no gameplay. You just hold forward and press the right stick the whole level. I don't know, man. This is the most, like, nothing burger level. I don't know. I definitely, this is one where, like, I could see people just saying I'm a hater. Because, like, it's, like, satisfying, and I guess it's kind of cool, but it's, like... I don't know. It's just pressing the same button over and over again. They just don't really do anything. Like, this is... At least this is, like, a thing. But notice how the end of the level is right there? Notice how the second the level started getting interesting is over? I did screw that up, actually. Oh, you don't even have to kill them. What's with this game is just making you not actually do the thing it wants you to do? You can just go past it and ignore it. And like, yeah, they put like the physics there. They put like the physics objects. It's like, wow, it's funny that you send the things flying. Like, yeah, sure. I don't know why I did that again. I mean, I don't think it being in multiplayer matters. Like, it can just be a single player gimmick and that's fine. But it's just, they don't do anything with it. You just press the right stick like 30 times and that's the whole level. I don't know, man. You can just ignore this fuzzy ooze, which is cool. Like this, I know I talked about this in like the level design video. I like this kind of design for fuzzy ooze. Like I know this is just like one tiny obstacle, but this is like a microcosm of like what I wanted to see, where it was like, there's a better example up there actually, where you can actually just fully dodge that by jumping on the rails. Like I like the idea that you can like clear out the ooze, or you can do some difficult platforming to avoid the ooze in like a cool way. But there's like 2 places in the game where you can actually do that. So I know the speedrun does some weird like jank skips, but like as far as like intended ones, there are not a lot. Oh man, this level. Okay, so this level is the issue I was talking about of like just having long stretches where you're not really doing anything. And that's like the whole level. Like, I don't know, like again, it's like, it's cool having this like big structure. And I guess it's like, you know, oh no, I'm avoiding the snipers. But it's like really easy to do that. I don't know, I don't feel like threatened, I'm just kind of like holding forward still. Hallway maps in my Splatoon 3. But yeah, this is just like rat training. This is just how to be a sploosh that flanks the backline in multiplayer, I guess. I don't know. I like the idea of like climbing up these platforms, but again, it's just an enemy variety thing. Like, okay, for some reason we're fighting object clippers right now. I remember my first time playing this, I actually went and like got all those crates. It's not worth it. It's just a huge waste of time. It's just eggs. Who cares? Here's like the first actual jump of the entire level. That's cool. Cool how long that took. Okay. We did do octohoppers, yeah. This is your favorite level? I don't know, man. I don't see the vision. Wait, it's teaching you to flank when you can't even do that because it's Splatoon 3. The bar is really low. I mean, true. That's why my favorite level is just after Alterna, though. Because I don't think... It's not that there are no good levels on the sites, but there's really only a handful. Shooter on rails. I don't remember this one that well. Oh, this one. This one's kind of neat. I like that you have to shoot the switches rather than like balloons or crates. That precision shooting, that's what it says. Oh, this level's kind of hideous. I'll be honest. I think even my first time playing, I'm just like, why they just like put the weird like Alterna simulation block texture onto like a bunch of other objects and called it a day. Like I don't really know what this is supposed to look like. It doesn't really like. I feel like the colors here, like this water doesn't really like match the skybox. I just straight up think this level is ugly. I don't know. You You can just use the burst bomb here, which low-key ruins the challenge a little bit, but yeah. Yeah, they do just kind of look like the texture bugged out, honestly. I don't know what they were going for here. Bombs are so weird on ride rails. I don't really like that it does the weird thing with the arc. Why was there like... Oh, because this didn't spawn if I hadn't gotten all the things. Okay. I know there's like... Yeah. Did I miss? I don't know how I missed that. My bad, but okay. I mean, I think they are supposed to be fake trees for sure, but I don't know why. Because again, we don't really understand what the human tests are. Like, that's what's weird about like the blocks too. Like, is this like a simulation? Or is this just a physical place underneath Alterna? Like, I think it's just a physical place. But I don't know why the test chambers have weird, like, computer, like, aesthetic stuff going on. The flood, yeah, the level where you're on, like, the big sinking spiral. That one's really cool. He's a little confused, but he got the spirit. I don't know if they got the spirit, man. I'll be honest. The difference in attitude compared to the Octo expansion stream, yeah. I mean, I wish it wasn't such a sharp contrast, but that's really just what it feels like, dude. Yeah. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. I actually like this little... There's a little bit of design here that's kind of cool, in that you can just, like, do this. And like, that's, you know, just a little tricky jump you can do and circumnavigate the ooze, and that feels like an actual intended design choice. But it's like, they just don't do that often enough. It's not a terrible game, it's just compared to what came before. It's just going from Octo Expansion to this, or even Octo Valley and Canyon to this. I still hold that Octo Canyon, I just think on average has way better level design than these. It has some real stinkers, but I just overall really do enjoy myself way better than Alterna. So this level's funny, because it's called Zipping Over the Neighborhood, and it's like, oh, these are supposed to be houses. they have like little chimneys, right? And it's like roof-shaped, but it's like, it's just kind of sad, because it's like, could they really not like model like a wall texture and a roof texture? They really just had to make the houses out of like concrete Mario Maker blocks? Like, really? I don't know, man. I don't feel like it's asking that much, right? To think that they could have done that. It always just felt really awkward to me. I don't know. And wait to release the game while they made those two textures? Oh no. We're stuck in concrete hell, unfortunately. The level is fun. Like, the gameplay is fun. It's just... the aesthetic really does bring this one down for me. Or, I'm like, where's the launch pad? Obviously, you just zipcaster. It is fun, though. At least it's fun. Also, this part is funny. So, like, they have this whole setup with all these enemies, right? But you can just do this. And they even acknowledge it in the dialogue. So it's like, okay. I mean, I mean, okay. You get a key if you defeat the enemies, and then you get eggs from the vault on the back. But it's like, you know, I don't know. They could have just also not let you do that. Yeah, they did have to buff that in PvP for that to be like an actual viable thing with Zipcaster. I don't know. I mean, again, I still hold that the single-player design can be different from the multiplayer design, and it doesn't just have to, like, teach you how to use stuff, but yeah. Okay. I know I said I like this, but I'm just gonna get rid of the ooze here because I don't want to have to deal with this, while I go back and look for stuff. Yeah, I mean, in general, they don't, it's not like the aesthetic really lines up with the level design, but at least, like, there's just a little variety in, like, the textures. Like, that's all I'm asking for. Like, Splatoon 1 has some levels made out of bricks, has some levels made out of wood, and I think a lot of those assets are just pulled from the maps. The bricks are taken from Bluefin Depot, the wooden platforms are taken from Camp Triggerfish. And, like, I don't even mind. I just give some visual variety. Don't make every level out of the same concrete Mario Maker blocks. Like, literally just steal, you know, reuse assets if you have to. It's better than, at least, you know, reusing assets from different parts of the game and not just reusing the same asset throughout the entire mode. Like, that's all I'm asking them to do. Oh yeah, this is Captain's promotion. Letter of appointment. Employment. New Squidbeak HQ. First Splatoon. Adjustments. Promoted to captain with emoluments of pay grade 33. I honestly don't know exactly what that word means, but yeah. He finally started paying Agent 3. That's cool. Can I? Okay. I think we can only reach this from here. So that's at least a little bit of a navigational, well, challenge. I was gonna say it is, but I guess if you're just here and you have the eggs, then it isn't, so never mind. Yeah, that's like, yeah, if they took from the other maps, I really think it would have just would have benefited it. I don't know. Okay, so what am I doing to not find scrolls? Oh, I didn't do the balloon challenge. Right. Oh, that's a bullshit. I remember my first playthrough, I was trying to use like small fry to hit these balloons too, because I was trying to like use the new mechanic in the game, but it's just way better to use burst bombs anyway. That one feels significantly easier than the last few, to be honest, but okay. Krusty Sean. Yeah. That sure does tell us a lot about Krusty Sean. Very, very cool lore you just gave me. That totally wasn't just an image that I think is on the mobile app anyway. You're back. You had to do a cheeky junior groomsman dance. All right. Hope that was fun, I guess. I mean, I know it's obviously the Wander Crust from the mobile app. I don't know if that specific image is, but it you know, it doesn't tell us anything about Krusty Sean that we didn't already know, is my point. What am I missing here? Like, I'm missing scrolls, but I don't know... I kind of forget how to find some of these secrets. Oh, there's something over there. Good ticket. We did get the Glen Fiddler, yeah. Oh, that was okay. Did that look? I don't know if that animation was jank or if I just like turned around at a weird time. That felt weird. Dude, I'm gonna be real. I just hate painting the floor. I think the Alterna treasure gameplay is so bad. I hate having to do this to find secrets. I don't find it fun. Oh, there's one of the announcements. This is really cool. It's not better than Splatoon 2, in my opinion. I don't know. I still have not really met anyone else who holds that. I firmly think Octo Canyon is more fun and has better level design on average than Splatoon 3. But I don't know. I'm trying to convince people with this stream that that is the case, but I don't know. I don't know how many people I've gotten on my side. No, I mean, obviously, I don't really care if everyone agrees with me, but certainly, I feel like has been what I've experienced replaying them. Site 5 especially does just suck. Literally, where is the scroll? If anyone knows, feel free to backseat. I mean, we played this game before, so I don't mind. I guess I haven't inked the very end part. Oh, I haven't even done a level. Okay, well, we'll do this first. You agree, Natalie? Okay. I do not know what Blank Banshee is, but I'll take your word for it. This level, okay. I'll hand it to this level, because it actually asks you to do, like, fall-off damage, basically. Or, you know, I mean, I'm using Explosher, but it has you send ink over things, which isn't really a gimmick any other level has. For some reason, it just starts out with fighting Octotroopers, apparently, though. Forgot about this part. Wow. They really just do, like, concrete ramp fight Octotroopers. Still using those red fences, and, like, every level, too, by the way. I mean, you technically do get a reward for clearing out all the sites, but it's just the map for your locker. Okay, here's where the level actually starts trying to be interesting, with you aiming. So again, ballpoint is an option for this level, so you actually have to, like, fall off there. You use Explosher, so, like, yeah. Oh, this is the part that's weirdly just like Moray Towers. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, too late. But yeah, the end of this level is literally just Moray Towers, pretty much. Why are we just fighting Octotroopers? Again, this is at the end of Site 5, by the way. Like, this level is, like, right next to the exit pipe. So this is, like, a late game level. Oops, all Octotroopers. Yeah, apparently. I feel like I mean, we talked about enemy variety a little bit in the first half of the stream, but I genuinely feel like it's worse in the second half of the game. Like, somehow they use less enemies. Is there, like, a secret here? I feel like there would be, but I guess not. Ugh. Hello, Sebastian. I remember Blissey fall off. Yeah, and then the racist fall off. I don't think I knew people started calling it that, but that's funny. Yeah, that's that certainly happened. I think Splatoon 2 absolutely has. I mean, I think the rocket sequence is definitely memorable. I don't really love it that much gameplay-wise, but it certainly probably stands out a lot more in a lot of people's minds than Splatoon 2 levels. But I think if we're just talking purely like the, you know, levels of the campaign before the finale, I think Splatoon 2 easily has more memorable levels. Apparently I'm missing a scroll here, but I'm just gonna move on. We'll get everything before doing the final boss, so don't worry about it. I just want to kind of keep this moving a little bit. I could have had Octo Hurlers, yeah. Oh yeah, Marie says, like, what's that in the water? I thought I saw something, and like, I don't know what the implication there is. Is it Big Man swimming in the water? I don't know. Yeah, these levels are, I mean, they, you know, there are more of them, so it makes sense that they're shorter, but I think a lot of them are genuinely, like, too short. I want to get the hell out of Site 5, dude. Nice, so lots of sea, but there's hardly any land. Wonder how long it's been like this. Oh, hey. The only time Marie actually, like, ponders on Alterna or cares about literally anything that happens in the story. I'm getting a whole bunch of readings from the top of that weird building over there. It's gotta be Gramps. Come on, Agent 3, let's go. This place is cool. I don't know. This is easily the best site gameplay-wise. I don't know about the levels, but in terms of like the overworld, like, yeah, this one's pretty cool. This one is for sure pretty cool. Hyperdiver's a banger. It's cool going between all the sinking skyscrapers. Like, yeah, there's some cool stuff here. And then this level's ass, so it immediately it gets. I'm not completely. It doesn't get ruined, but once again, the fog mechanic. I don't get it. I don't get what the point of it is. I really am not sure. Like, it makes a little bit more sense here than the other level, I think. I know the enemies can actually get a bit overwhelming here, like... I don't know. I think I do actually die on this one sometimes, so we'll see. But yeah, we actually get to see Octolings, which is weirdly rare for this game. That's not what I do. Okay. I forgot they play Octoling Rendezvous on this level, actually. This level's okay. Like, I don't really know why the fog mechanic... I don't think it adds anything to this. But yeah, Octoling combat is kind of cool. Kind of cool getting to use a Splatana against them, I guess, and whatever the other weapon was. It's not the only level, because there was, the Stamper, like, tutorial level had 3 Octolings at the end. There's a couple in the rocket sequence, and after Alterna has them. I'm pretty sure that is literally all the appearances, though. I mean, the multiplayer map levels did always feel like a bit of a, you know, a cheap solution. Like, I defended them when I played Splatoon 1 and 2, at least Splatoon 1, just because, like, the vibes, and, like, I don't know, like, I did think they were fun, but, I don't know, I think not having them is probably a overall good thing for the series. Okay, well, that level was not hard that time. I think I struggled with that before, but for whatever reason it went very smoothly. I mean, they really couldn't justify it. They only could barely justify it in Kamaboko. They really can't justify it in Alterna. Oh, Kelly has power eggs. Oh, bye, Natalie. Thanks for hanging out. I do kind of wish these were connected with, like, ink rails and not just ride rails, to be honest. Just so it was a bit more, like, interactive, but I guess that's kind of nitpicky. I don't know. Oh, this is in Site 6! I thought we already played this one. Yeah, there's just inexplicably a roller tutorial in the final site of the game. This is another thing where I'm just like, what are we doing? Why is this here? What do you mean? Why am I, like, not speeding up? There we go. But yeah, we're just fighting Octotroopers with a roller now. Wow. What a good level for the final area of the game. You know how in Splatoon 2 the roller tutorial is like the 5th level? I think that maybe made a bit more sense. And also, they had you fight Octo Hurlers, which were like an enemy that like synergized with roller. And here you're just fighting Octotroopers. Like, I don't know, man. This is what I mean when I'm compared 2 to 3. It's just a straight downgrade, I feel like. I don't know how you defend this one, honestly. I don't think there are industrial squeegees in Splatoon 3. Not that I remember. This is like kind of a little fun bit of design, I guess, but like, I don't know. It's always just one sniper. It's always a bunch of Octotroopers and a sniper. Oh, there's a weird little, okay. I mean, I guess it's kind of fun that there's like a side route here. That's kind of interesting. There are, well, they use these bricks all the time though. These ones don't count. Also, this is an Octo expansion asset. This is, the limited ink level. The first limited ink level, they're like these and they rotate. This is just a Splatoon 2 asset. I'm pretty sure the concrete blocks everywhere are too. I don't even think those are unique to Splatoon 3. Actually, why am I killing the enemies? I don't have to kill the enemies. This is Splatoon 3. You only have to kill the sniper. They did. Okay, wow. they just made the trigger on the sniper. That's actually kind of funny. Maybe it's like a flanking. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I like whatever that level did. It being a roller tutorial at this point in the game does not justify its existence. Like, it's just stupid. I don't understand why that's there. Oh, this one. Seems these are instructions on how to mummify an Inkling. Maybe in olden times, Inklings thought if they preserved their bodies after death, they could be revived someday? But that's... well, there's no way this is a real one stuck here, right? No, of course it isn't, right? So... yeah, I mean, that's like a fun one, at least. It's weird. Is this supposed to be like foreshadowing? Foreshadowing, I said that weirdly. Foreshadowing for cuttlefish? Because that's really stupid if it is. That's not good, but I feel like that maybe is what they're going for. Okay. Okay, this one is something. This one actually tries to do something, at least. Subtle foreshadowing, yeah. So yeah. I'm pretty sure I said during the Octo expansion stream that I definitely like the Octo expansion don't touch the ink level better. But this one's cool. Like, it uses it in a different way. Forcing you to, like, you know, use curling bombs and hit, like, certain angles is a neat gimmick. So, I respect this one. It can get a bit tricky by the end. I'm kind of speedrunning it so far. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is genuinely a good one. I like that they have the little ink sponges to, like, you know, hint where you should go. I'm not gonna, like, go for all the eggs and stuff. I know I could be challenging myself more. I forgot there's a timer on this level, too. Wait, where am I supposed to be going? Oh, right. Yep. Okay, well. It's going very well so far. Little too well. I feel like I'm about to mess up. Okay. Oh my god. I don't know how I got away with that, low-key, but... cool. Yeah, solid level. That one's cool. I struggled with that more in the past, for sure. I'm honestly surprised I didn't die a single time there. That normally is not something I can just one-shot like that. Oh, almost just went back in. Alright. This is part of why I wish there were ink rails too, because sometimes you have to like backtrack. Not a big deal, but just... I guess we can go this way. I mean, that one is a good length, because most people are probably gonna die a few times at least. Like, you're supposed to take that one slower, I just kinda knew what I was doing. Oh, I think, is this the limited ink one where you can get a special... you can beat the whole thing without shooting at all, I think, and you get a special message at the end? I'm pretty sure it's this one. I'm gonna try and do it. Yeah, it's this one. That was kind of not good timing. That was not good timing. No, we're fine. We're fine, actually. Okay, we're fine. Main thing with this is just keep moving. Okay, yeah, I screwed that up from the start. Okay. Need a better... Here we go. That's fine. The tentacle is scarier than the normal guy. And they missed. Okay, we're good. Maybe heal. We're not on the time limit. Okay. Where am I going? Right, this way. Yeah, pacifist route. Oh god. Whoa. Okay, that's broken armor. Yeah, this is cool. I mean, I especially like that there's the, you know, they acknowledge you doing this like bonus challenge. I think it becomes a lot more interesting if you don't ink at all. Right, okay, this is the part where all the flying enemies start chasing you, and it gets a little stressful. Especially by the end, there's like a bunch of octocopters. This sniper, so this is... the snipers in Splatoon 3 will actually lead their shots, compared to the snipers in the past games which didn't. And this is, where that can actually become a problem. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. I'm mad. I could've done that if my armor didn't break in that one spot. Remind me that the Octarians don't turn into the fuzzballs? I wish we had an explanation. We never know. Okay, try this again. Yeah, octopods are a lot more threatening. I think the Octobomber doesn't always chase you like that. I think I gotta try and manipulate it somehow so that doesn't happen. Shoot. Okay, should have hit behind the wall. If I keep my camera away from you, I think you'll never notice me, actually. Never mind, I lied. I think they just aim worse. There's some manipulation thing. Oh, no. Don't start chasing me again. Shoot. Might have gotten him off my back. I'm not sure. Oh no, he's definitely still chasing me. Shoot. Okay, I had IV frames. Jeez, thought they comboed me there. Dude. They got the hairy ball vaccine. Why is that the first message I have to see after I die? Okay. The thing with... Octo Snipers is I kind of think they're more fun to fight against when they're worse at aiming, to be honest. Like, because they can still shoot you in Splatoon 2. Like, they're not totally stupid. But I don't know. That might just be my anti-Alterna bias, but I feel like I don't enjoy the improved AI, to be honest. Okay. That's gonna break my armor. Okay. I need to not let this guy chase me through half the level, because I'm pretty sure you can avoid that. Can I just avoid your sight range entirely? Oh, come on. I have a filter on my brain that makes it so anything positive I can say about Alterna is turned into a negative comment. Yeah. maybe I do. Okay. Furthest we've made it so far. We're getting close to the end because you heard the octocopters. Yep. Oh my god. Oh god. But yeah, that's actually interesting design with the sniper being present again. There we go. Just incredible. You didn't fire a single drop. Wow. And then you get a bunch of eggs. Winning without fighting. Now that's victory. So true, Captain. Got it. So that is a cool one. That, you know, good level. I kind of like the bit with the captain not speaking. I don't know. It's a little dumb, but I also... I'm fine with it. Yeah, I really like that the game acknowledges that. It's cool. Let's go. Rare captain characterization, yeah. It's so the booyah is funny. True. It's all leading up to the booyah bit at the end of the game. Oh, this one. This one feels like a part of a Splatoon 2 level. It kind of feels like that slosher level in the final site with the moving platforms to me. This one's kind of neat. Like, it doesn't really do anything crazy, but it's a neat little platforming idea that I think is executed decently. Again, I just wish it was longer. Like, this just, it feels like the end of a Splatoon 2 or Octo expansion level to me, without the, like, you know, the rest of it. Wait, this isn't an Octo expansion level? No. I mean, there was that kind of... the one where you, you know, use the ink switches to do a kind of similar thing. I feel like I pointed it out when we played it. Oh god. Yeah, no, you know, that's a pretty cool one. It's a little short, but more solid than I remember kind of disliking that one before, and I actually, that one's fine. That one's all right. That one's not bad. Yeah, it's kind of like the apartment level one. Yeah, you know what I mean. The Splatoon 2 apartment one. And it makes absolutely no sense, KMU, Miss KMU. It just doesn't make sense. It's not you, it's the game. We also never, like, he never even gets tied up in ropes. Or, like, if he does, he gets dehydrated before we even get to see the ropes. Wow. After leaping from Angopolis Square to the world stage, Off the Hook has found their new side project, performing vocals for a rising rock band as Damp Socks featuring Off the Hook. Discovered online, their super talented collaborators offer an upbeat melancholy sound that had Off the Hook hooked. Wow. Well, I don't know. I like Damp Socks more than most people, but I mostly just like Candy Coated Rocks and not Tentacle to the Metal, so I don't know. I'm not as much of a hater as some people. I do like that you can rotate them, yeah. Oh, this one's kind of fun, actually. I think this is a good example of a level that's easy while still feeling kind of interesting. Because this level's basically, like, literally just swim and hold forward. But, like, it kind of works somehow, because it's like a speedrun level. I kind of like this one. Because just, I don't know, just the walls and stuff. It's just sort of fun to move around on this level. It's a lot like the baller levels, honestly, from Octo Expansion, but just with you swimming instead. Kind of cool that you can shortcut that with squid rolls. Yeah, like, this all actually kind of does something. There's a car in the background because it's a race level. Wow, they thought real hard about that one. More of those weird, ugly trees, unfortunately, but... yeah, and they actually use the ink wheels. Yeah, no, this is actually a cool level. I actually like this one. I respect what this one is going for. Alternate routes, look at that. I don't know why I popped the balloon fish instead of just shooting the guy, but... Oh, we got it, Ooh, yeah. They actually, I think that is literally the only time, by the way. Does that count as a wall jump? What do you guys think? Because it's like a 45-degree angle slope. Is that a squid roll, or is that a wall jump? Either way, it's the only one in the entire game that is required outside of After Alterna. And it's not even required, it's just a bonus. That's the only time that you ever have to do that outside of After Alterna. That's crazy. That was a big, I don't know how much I've talked about that on the last stream, but I was genuinely really disappointed that they did not use wall jumps more. Because when I first heard that there was a wall jump in Splatoon, I was like, oh, there's so much cool, like, platforming and cool, like, tricks they could make you do with that, and then they just didn't, ever. Am I? Is that how you're supposed to do this? There we go. Okay. I don't know if there's, like, a place you're supposed to stand, or if that's just kind of weird. Oh, there's definitely just like a rail that goes there, isn't there? I don't, okay, whatever. I think it's over here. Yeah. Let me just grab this. Oh, it's a scroll. Okay, yeah. Right. So, in the Return of the Mammalians trailer, they put a shot of this scroll. So a bunch of people were like, oh, the Judds are mammals. This story is called Return of the Mammalians. That means we're going to get lore on the Judds, and that the Judds will be important to the story. And no, they're not at all. This is just talking about little Judd wanting to kill Judd, which we already knew from the personality chart. So, I mean, I guess that's the first time it's said in-game, but it's like, you know, we thought we were gonna get, like, actual, like, you know, store, or, well, a store? I was gonna say story or lore, I said store. But yeah, I don't know, I really wish that was something. This is a cool level. This is actually a neat one. I like Sploosh the best on this. It's a very simple idea, but I feel like it's done really well. It is just, you are falling. Again, I kind of wish they weren't just Octotroopers. I will say, I wish there was like a little bit more going on the enemies. Okay, there's a sniper. There's a sniper. Fair enough. That's something. But yeah, the way that the blocks start like sliding and stuff, it's just a cool. I don't know. It makes you feel really cool playing this level for sure. Whoa. It's very tense all the way. Whoa. Oh my god. There we go. Whoa. Nice. This level makes you feel like a Splatoon. True. This is where all of the inkable walls went, I think. They took all of the inkable walls off of all the maps in the game and put them in that level. Where are we going? I guess I still need to go... Hang on. This is a weird... The map is kind of like upside down here. I don't really know why the entrance is at the top. Oh, okay, well... Flew over one there. Hang on, is there something... Yeah. This is where I meant to go. The glue was not strong enough. Shoot. Okay, I'm genuinely kind of blanking on how to get up there. Oh, literally rail right here, okay. Getting around this hub is pretty cool. I think I was a little too harsh on this one in the past. I do like that there is a genuine navigational challenge here, and it isn't just flat plane with levels on it. Oh, I don't think I like this one. I don't think I like this one. Is this the Tentacook one? I don't like this one. Wait, is this better with the charger, or does it suck with the charger? I think it's better with the charger, I want to say. Oh, I forgot it was a scope. Oh, no. Oh, God, no. No, no. I'm not doing scope, I'm sorry. A blob, maybe? You know what, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna... Wait, they give you splatter shot? It's not hero shot, it's just splatter shot. I forgot about that, that's weird. Right, okay. I really hate Tentacooks. I like Tenakooks and I'm okay with being incorrect. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. All the power to you. I just think they're kind of annoying. Oh god, and it plays this music. Like, on one hand, this level's, like, kind of memorable, and it has, like, a big, wide-open kind of stretch of area, which is kind of unique. But, like, oh my god, oh my god. I just died to a Tenakook. Okay, yeah, I'm done complimenting the level. I'm angry. Please just die to the mine. That didn't even kill it. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Jeez. I feel like I didn't even have a good time with this my first time through. I feel like I probably was not having it. I've never been a Tentacook enjoyer. I mean, I know you can manipulate them a little bit into like going to the mines and stuff, but it just rarely feels worth it. Okay, well, I guess that worked. Where? Did the mine kill it? Oh, the mine killed it. Do I just need 3, or is there another one? What the? That mechanic exists in this game? Wait, they have the crates sinking into the ink mechanic in this game? I literally thought that was only in Splatoon 2. I didn't know there was a single level in this game that had that. This level is a slopathon. That is certainly a way to describe it. I do need that one, right? There's 4, yeah, okay. It's just piles of gray concrete blocks, okay. Maybe 2 or 3 other places. Wow, okay. Yeah, I genuinely did not know anything was hidden like that in Splatoon 3. Okay, please get me out of here. This music, I don't like this song for anything longer than a 30-second Zipcaster level. This like multiple vault thing is such a like Mario Maker-ass, like that's like what, like whenever there's like custom-made Splatoon hack levels, they do that kind of shit where it's like, oh, just run around and kill the guys and get like 10 keys or whatever, like I think I remember hating, like absolutely despising doing that with Splatterscope. Sure, bro. That's how I feel whenever Small Fry runs off. I'm just like, okay, man. Like, I guess I'll shoot there. If you really want me to. Okay. I really like After Alterna. Genuinely, I have so much more fun in After Alterna than any other level in the game. Are they over the car obsession? Well, there was a new car asset on the Aerospray level, but I think that was mostly a Splatoon 2 phenomena. This level's kind of neat. This one's cool. The music is really weirdly unfitting. I don't know why they played like the chill, slow-paced music for like the Stamp Rampage. I forgot that the Inkling does the Booyah sound effect for every single one of them. Oh, I got level 3. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's that much you can do with Ultra Stamp. I think that level gets decent use out of, like, you know, all 3 modes, like the rush mode, the swing, and the throw. So I'm not really disappointed there weren't more of those. Yeah, and doing it without the perma special is a neat challenge. That's a solid one. The weird thing about this whole site, by the way, is that you only have to do, like, you barely have to play any of these levels to actually fight Big Man, which I guess is just how these hubs are designed, but you can skip, like, all of this, which is... I don't know, I never know how to feel about that when games just, like, let you not play the game and still beat it. It always feels a little weird. There's a level in Mario Maker 2 story mode by Agent 2. Oh, yeah. I forgot they did, like, Splatoon references in that. I don't know, man. I guess I'll play Flingza. We haven't played Flingza yet. I think this is another level that just, like, has you kill things. This is another one where I just felt like they were running out of ideas. This part's, like, sorta cool, because it's like, oh, you're going down the tower, and you see the big tower, but it's like, eh. I mean, again, I don't even really like the just kill the enemy levels in Octo Expansion, so when they're on Alterna, and they don't even, like, look good, I really don't have a lot of good things to say about them. Do I have to kill the enemies? Climb the enemy-filled tower to reach the goal. So I don't even have to kill the enemies. Is what you're saying. Might be a good idea to kill some of the enemies. Use what you've learned from the Twinsicle level, no way. Wait, they just die automatically? What? When you reach the checkpoint, it just kills them? I mean, okay. I'm not gonna say that's like a bad design, but like, why? Oh yeah, this is another thing where it's like, oh yeah, use the triple ink strike to kill those enemies. What if I don't? What if I just leave, actually? I don't care. Yeah, I don't know why they don't make you kill the enemies in Splatoon 3. It just feels really weird. It's like, you know, do the level if you want, or just ignore the entire objective. I should not have gone here yet, because we're still missing that kettle over there. Oh boy, okay. How'd Callie get all the way up here? Really gonna be standing next to the boss kettle, but not helping with any of the levels. That's crazy. Oh, okay, right. This is the garbage inkjet level. So, God, I'm such a hater. I'm sorry, but like, again, so for anyone who wasn't there during the Octo Expansion stream, or for anyone who doesn't know this, in Octo Expansion, they make the inkjet move way faster than it does in multiplayer, so that doing platforming with it and killing enemies in single player actually feels good. And in this game, they just didn't, so it just feels like ass. Like, look how slow I am. What do you mean I'm this slow? It's ridiculous. It just feels so much worse than the Octo expansion levels. It's crazy. Oh my god. And like, I don't even think it's like that bad otherwise. Like, it does the, you know, the classic inkjet things, making you into squid form, making you boost, whatever. But you're just so slow. It's like if you've played Octo expansion, it just feels so bad in comparison. Oh god, I'm so used to Octo expansion movement, it just feels so terrible. This part is just this like slow descent. I don't know, man. I don't know what they were thinking here. Like, it's so much faster to just swim normally and not even use the inkjet. This is kind of interesting. I mean, I don't really know why I'm just fighting enemies with inkjet. I feel like inkjet has always been more interesting because of the platforming potential. So like, it feels like kind of a weird way to end it off. I don't know if the infinite, I still like this more than the infinite splashdown level, to be honest. But oh my god, we're so slow. It's actually, I just don't know what they were thinking, dude. They did not have any Octo expansion dev on this level, there's no way. Yeah, I don't know, man. That one just feels like complete garbage to me. It's still better than the splashdown level because there's actual design. It's not just clicking the right stick. This one would be fun if you just changed one thing. The splashdown level, you would have to literally revamp the entire thing for me to like it. I rated the single players in my Q&A video. I forget what I put side order at. It's somewhere in between. It's below, my top two are still Octo Expansion and Splatoon 1. Side order is like maybe tied with Octo Canyon for me. I don't know. I didn't really love the roguelite aspect of it. How do you, is that how you get there? I may have, what did I put? I'm honestly, yeah, it might be below Octo Canyon for me. I don't know. That might be a weird take to some people, but like, I'd rather replay Octo Canyon than like do every run of side order again. And I don't really have a reason to, I mean, that's the big problem with side order is like, it's a roguelite, but there's no reason to play it after you've beaten it 12 times. So it's like, I don't know. I also, Dude has been doing some cool challenge runs. Like, not that this necessarily fixes the design of the campaign, but that SRB2 dude has been doing some cool stuff with side order lately. It's been fun. Okay, this is just another kill the enemy levels. I remember being bored of this one when I played for the first time even. It's just whatever, dude. I don't know why I said it like that. I went like Valley Girl. Whatever. At least Luna's kind of fun. It's fun to fight Octohoppers with Luna. It's the best I can give this level. There's like nothing wrong with these levels. This is a case where it is just my own personal bias. Like, I mean, I do think there's a few too many of these levels in Alterna, where all you do is fight enemies, but these are just always my least favorite. Like, I don't like them in Octo Expansion. I don't like side order that much because of how combat heavy it is. Like, I'm just a person who tends to prefer the platforming gimmicks over just pure fighting. So there's definitely some personal bias there. Not that there isn't in, like, you know, the rest of it. I don't know. I mean, there's for sure some objective things that Alterna just does worse. But, yeah, these are more debatable. Oh my god. I mean, side order's variety in visuals somehow feels better than Alterna's sometimes. Like, I mean, maybe that's not entirely fair, but at least the levels start to look different as you, like, climb higher. This looks exactly like, you know, I mean, which, to be fair, is a problem with every hero mode where levels in the final world can have the same skybox as levels, like, in the first world. But, you know, it feels especially pronounced with all of the terrain also looking the same. I squid-rolled into that sniper shot, apparently. Center an Octo Bomber? That'd be an interesting thing for a non-Splatoon fan to draw. Why is this guy in jail, by the way? What did he do? Now he's dead. Oh, I love fighting 3 Octo Troopers before the penultimate boss. Yes, side order is a thing where it's like, it's just a me thing. Like, I don't like salmon run combat nearly as much as, you know, fighting good Octarian levels and just like PvP and stuff. I don't like that type of combat as much. Are we missing a kettle? Or are we good? You know, I'm gonna do that balloon challenge. Let me just trigger this. I think we've gotten all of the skyscrapers. He was Mr. Grizz's accountant. I mean, it's not just like a teamwork thing, because I play Salmon Run with friends who know what they're doing. I just don't like the flow of Salmon Run gameplay as much. I just don't like how tanky the enemies are, too. Like, that's the thing with side order. I don't know. I think Splatoon 1 Hero Mode is the best fighting AI enemies has ever felt to me. Or, Inner Agent 3, maybe. But that just has to do with, like, the game feel of Splatoon 1, and, like, the fact that the unupgraded gun paints well but does less damage. I just like the balance better. I really dislike... I mean, even without, you know, the enemy spam and lack of variety, fighting Octo Troopers in this game just doesn't feel good to me. You just, like, pop them too quickly. I don't know. Something about it is really just, like, underwhelming every time. Oh yeah, weird marigold identity thing. I don't really know what to make of this. It's interesting. I never noticed the mouth on the fish on the right changes when you tilt it. Yeah, this is like weird. But who knows if they'll ever actually follow up on that. Hopefully. Okay. I have all the scrolls here. Gotta figure out what's going on with Site 5. So I guess I'll go back and do all the scrolls now. I think I'll fight Big Man, then read the lore, then finish the game, then do after Alterna. We're 3 hours in right now, so hopefully that will not take us too much time. Yeah, no, I mean, they still have time to explain the marigold thing. That's not, like, a problem. I just... I don't know. It's very random. It's more interesting than most of the scrolls in the game, so... I don't know. Okay, legit, where is the scroll? Is it, like... I forget how scrolls... Like, can scrolls literally just be hidden underground? I feel like I should know this. Like, should I just be painting and throwing small fry, or... Why is this an area of interest? Sorry, I like forget how this game works. I only ever 100%ed this once. So, oh, there's ooze. I mean, it's officially only ever referred to as inking the ground, but I think lots of people just call it painting. Just, you know, because it just is basically the same thing. Marigold is a victim of capitalism, single mother working 14 jobs. Maybe that's the little we're missing. Why is this an area of interest? Oh. Cool. This sucks, by the way. This is just not fun. I haven't really gotten a chance to talk about this. I guess I didn't think I would, because I thought this would be easy, but yeah. I think this is a part of why I really started disliking Alterna's hubs. Because this gameplay is just not fun. I just think this is the worst thing they've ever done. Like, what am I doing wrong? Metal detector on a public beach in the blazing heat ass gameplay. Yeah, that's the vibes I'm getting. I genuinely forget how to do this. Like, am I literally just supposed to be going to the green spots and throwing small fry and painting? The map opening sound gives me PTSD, yeah. I wish I could, like, provide more interesting commentary right now, but, like... Oh, okay. At least that one was visible. That was just my bad. And it's decoration. Okay, oh my god. Okay, this should be easy enough to clear. Yeah, it should have, like, had, like, your controller vibrate or some shit, dude. There's the scroll. Okay, thank god. Thursday night / Friday morning at 1 AM. It's the 100th episode of Marie After Midnight, and a special guest stopped by to help me celebrate, my cousin Callie. It's the Squid Sisters Gab Fest. We could not stop talking. Not kidding, we went over the scheduled end time by 5 hours. Oops. That one's cute, at least. nothing groundbreaking, but at least it's cute. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with decorations. Like, we're getting scrolls. So scroll. 3 is not complete. Okay. Joe Rogan podcast, no. That's not the, well, I think Marie just has a different show. I don't know. Or is, I guess I didn't check. I don't know what the Japanese version says. Is it supposed to be the same show from Splatoon 2? God, this song is so good. Okay. It's not just in that crate over there, is it? I think those are normally Sardinium. That's just eggs. Why is that there? That was so worthless. Okay. Oh, that's the only reason that was a point of interest. Could be something here. Nope. Oh my god. Getting eggs just sucks. It's just so annoying because you just don't need them. Is it worth clearing that? I'm guessing at this point no one in chat knows any better where the scrolls are than me, so I guess I'm pretty much on my own here, but... It feels like getting out a guide would only take even more time and not be worth it, but I don't know. Cosmic Crash Out? More like me falling asleep before getting mad, I think. Thing under... Okay. I'll try and clear it. Don't have any better leads at the moment. Did you go all the way around for that? Oh my god. Can you... Oh, you can paint. There's literally just... It's so inconsistent with these textures specifically, these crates. I feel like you can paint like half of them and can't paint the rest of them. Remember, the only level with flings and not how to obtain lore. Okay, fair enough. Oh right, because you have to like do the squid jump, right? That is the scroll. Okay, okay. Ugh. Splatsville's loudiest trio is hijacking the airwaves. Clean out those ears and open those eyes wide for your hometown hype squad deep cut. Tune in and catch 'em, if you can. I mean, yeah, that one's fair enough. I forgot about these renders, actually. Actually, is the one on the right literally just a screenshot of the cutscene? It might not be. It looks very similar to their intro cutscene. I don't think it is, actually. But anyway, that one's fine. Okay. Scrolls... Don't have them on 4. Oh boy. I'm gonna jump to the submarine first, because it seems like they try and put them in more interesting locations, but we'll see. It says this is an area of interest. Oh yeah, I forgot you just dig into the submarine. And that's not the scroll. Okay. Just make our way around, I guess. I feel like Small Fry constantly jumps out of your pocket and runs up when you don't want him to, and then absolutely is not helpful at all when you're actually trying to find stuff. Some like Return of the Mammalians defender is gonna like see this part of the VOD and think that I'm like playing the game horribly wrong because I don't remember where the scrolls are and use this against me. I just know it. Okay. Decent chance it's back here. Use the eye? I don't really... Does that help? I mean, I guess you'd be able to see loot anchors. Oh, there's the car. It doesn't really help when it's just like this fourth of the map might have something. I don't know. Like... Only way to play the game right is to memorize the location of every collectible. Yeah. Starting to think that's the case. That's the only way this could ever be fun. You say Return of the Mammalians Defender like you're at war? I mean... That's what it feels like sometimes. That's what it felt like with that one guy. I feel like I've called out this one guy in that comment section, but oh my god, dude, there was a dude losing his mind with my Return of the Mammalians video. Which, like, you know, if someone hated on a game I love, I would probably be like that too. But... their arguments were not good, so... Return of the Mammalians is actually peak because you fight a bear. Where? That pisses me off, dude. I remember when I first played, I didn't even notice the 25 eggs there, and I literally thought some loot anchors just didn't have anything in them, because that's how insignificant of a reward that is. Dude, it happened again. This is not a point of interest. This is a point of absolute fucking boredom, dude. Just go to the place. Dude. Why are these points of interest but there's nothing here? It wasn't rage bait because they were the one raging. Well, it was just that they posted every single disagreement with that they had with the video in real time in a different comment. So, like, they didn't just write, like, a big, long comment saying, like, I disagree with everything you said here. They said, no, actually, no, I don't agree with that. And, like, in, like, 20 to 30 different comments. Like, not an exaggeration. And it just, like, that's just not how you have discussions on the internet. It was so infuriating trying to, like, respond to every single one of this guy's arguments. And, like, I was trying to have an actual discussion because I wanted to be fair and be like, okay, you know, you're bringing up points, I'm gonna try to address them. Live tweeting their reaction, that's what it felt like, dude. But yeah, the only real argument, I think, okay, no, I shouldn't say it like that. The only genuine thing in that video that I definitely think I should have addressed that I didn't is the Judds. Because a lot of people are like, oh, well, there were cartoony talking animals. There's the Judds. But it's like, okay, but the Judds, like, don't have good lore either. They just don't, you know, they're not major characters within the narrative. If Judd and Little Judd were the antagonist of the story, it would be the exact same problem. So that doesn't fix anything. Like, yes, I guess there's precedent, except, you know, they don't actually speak. They speak in meows, and then the Inklings just understand it. They don't actually literally physically verbally speak like Mr. Grizz does, which makes no sense. And there's, like, I don't know. You got sent death threats for criticizing Splatoon 3 map design. That is crazy, dude. That's like that. It's not even a hot take either. That's like what everyone agrees with. That's crazy. Dude, I'm losing my mind. Why? It's all just marked green and there's nothing here. Am I seriously doing something wrong? I know I'm reading chat. Yeah, Judd is telepathic. Which, like, again, that's not really super well explained either, but it's better explained than Grizz, which is stupid. Oh my god, okay. I was at least blinding it, except that's not the scroll, so no, I'm not. Dude. Someone said use the eye. Maybe I should try using the eye thing and see if that helps me spot anything. Getting death threats for being right? It's more likely than you think. Where? What am I missing? There are other, like, viewpoints. Maybe I should check those out. The gray area? Wait, what do you mean the part that says there's nothing there is where there's something there? Wait, was that? No, that's not a loot anchor, that's just a red light. Okay. I don't think, no, they're not just areas you haven't inked yet, because it's the like grayed out things are things you haven't inked. But the areas of interest are the green spots that are supposed to have something hidden there, I thought. Because I've inked this entire top part, except for that one corner. If I ink that, I don't think the green goes away. Yeah. Okay, I guess, yeah, you're saying go to the part I haven't explored. If it's just in the corner of the start thing, okay. No, there's just nothing here. There's just nothing here. Okay. Try going to the other side. Dude. Try going to the center of the green spots. Can try that. I don't think I ever struggled this much in my initial playthrough, honestly, to find stuff. Dude. I am missing the scroll here, right? I got everything but the scroll? Are you serious? Oh my god. Did he just clip into the floor? Oh, they messed up the collision here. Huh. Huh. I see you, Miss Camu. Okay. That's interesting that they messed up the collision. Somehow. Huh. Weird. Dude. Okay, someone said crash out earlier. It might be happening now. He just sits there like an idiot. The gameplay loop is so miserable, yeah. I do think whoever said go to the center of the green spots, I do think that was the trick. But oh my god. Oh my god. Finally. And it's just Sheldon. It's just Sheldon existing. It's the worst scroll. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. More of a gameplay noose. And people really said this game is the best Hub Worlds, dude. My ass. Don't give me table turf cards, dude. Don't do that to me. Why would it not be here? Okay, so seriously, why is this inkable but this is not inkable? Dude, I'm losing my mind. Your R button doesn't work? Oh my god, I can't imagine. I think I do remember this site taking me a long time. Because it's just like somewhere here. Like there's no indication besides the map. I don't need every surface to be white, but if you're using like the same like object, if it's like basically the same texture, then I feel like both things should be the same. There it is. Oh my god. Oh yeah, cocoa lore. Coconut crabs come from eggs. That's kind of lore. This might explain why Splatlands crustaceans often grow to be far larger than the counterparts in other regions. That's, you know, someone cares about this, probably. Oh, I just noticed the squid tentacle sticks out beneath the other pages. That's actually kind of cool. That's a neat touch. Okay. That is not all the scrolls. Was I missing a balloon challenge here or something? No, I did the one anyway. I think it's just this, but he just won't acknowledge that there's supposed to be something there. Is it up here? Collect my sunken scrolls. Where? This is the middle. Do something! Do something! I hate this stupid fish! Do something! Oh my god. You can hold up the map, sure. I mean, I can go here. I guess I can take out the other spots because I can't figure that one out and it might not even be the scroll. Okay, well. He's abusing me, dude. I am the victim in this situation. Oh my god. Come on. Oh, there's still, okay. I actually forgot how much this sucks. Like, I don't feel bad at all now for trashing. This part sucks. This is the worst gameplay in Splatoon ever. This is the worst thing in the franchise. I'm not exaggerating. Oh my god. I'm missing a scroll, right? Yes. I really hope anyone who didn't understand my hatred for Return of the Mammalians can watch this and finally understand my pain. Like, he just doesn't. I remember this specific spot being jank. I remember this now. From 3 years ago. Oh my god, it's almost been 3 years since. Why'd he not? I threw him! I threw him like here! Oh my god, dude. Just give me the scroll. Just give me the scroll. Huh. Barry C uses Japanese emoticons. That's kind of funny. Okay, goodbye. Jesus, dude. Okay. That's all of them, right? That is all of them. Okay. I'll do Big Man, then read the logs. Hi, Space Boy. Yeah, I hate this game. I actually despise this game. I honestly feel validated, because I feel like I just had this, like, weird distaste for this game for a while that was, like, mostly driven by the story or whatever, but, like, no. It's just worse. The gameplay is worse. I'm correct. I was right, actually. You don't have to agree with me, but my past self was right to my current self, and that's all I've learned from this. Large male battle incoming, indeed. And I like Mario Sunshine, right? Moving on to this. I think this reference is really cool, but yeah, the fight is lame. Shiver should have been the third one in terms of difficulty. Hey, hold it right there. I don't know what voice this is, but I gave him like a deep voice before, and he really doesn't have a deep voice, so we're gonna go with this. Hey, this treasure isn't yours. You can't have it. This is Nerd Bob. I wouldn't fight you if I didn't have to, but this is for Splatsville. I don't know. I can't do a voice for Big Man. I don't care. I don't care at this point, dude. Yeah, if you have the radar, it's literally just like baby easy. I mean, even I have like the 2nd level upgrade gun, so it should at least pose like maybe a bit of a challenge, but we'll see. Even like, I don't know, the sunshine reference is cool, but it just falls into the gimmick of like, he just kind of spams a bunch of assets. Like, he's just like, here's a splat bomb, here's an ink strike, here are weapons from multiplayer. Because we didn't make actual attacks for this boss, except for that one charge attack he does. It can be hard if you're on the level 1 shot, but like, also no casual player is going to be on the level 1 shot at this point in the game. Also, just the fact that the arena doesn't change until the 3rd phase, like, I feel like it would have been a little bit better if, like, I probably should have saved that, actually. If these platforms went up in phase 2, and then, like, another thing happened in phase 3, I feel like it could have been okay. But, like, nothing really changes between phases, which is just kind of weird. You just sort of do the same thing again. Like, okay, he starts using ink strikes, maybe, and he starts doing the charge attack, I guess. But, like, I don't know. Let me just get a splashdown. There's the charge. I didn't even know the charge attack could be done by the smaller ones. Okay. You've got moves, it's true. But I've got, more moves. Wow. Yeah. I really wish they would get their own boss themes. Side Order did, so hopefully that's like the standard going forward, but I don't know. The charge attack is only really threatening when like the big ones do it, and so far that hasn't even happened, so yeah. Oh my god. The torpedoes in conjunction with some of the other things is really the only thing that can catch you off guard in this, I feel like. Oh. That's it. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't do damage. I feel like that, yeah, if the shadows did damage, maybe this fight would have, like, made sense, but, like, it just puts ink down. So, like, yeah. I don't know. Dead man. True. Well, it's not Grams, but we should probably grab this thing anyway since we fought for it. Isn't that, that's like almost exactly what Marie says. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, if it actually worked like Phantom Manta, that'd be cool. I mean, that's the thing. I like Phantom Manta way better than Big Man. I think the game that did it 20 years ago did it better. Captain says you crushed it, Agent 3. They also had some choice things to say about Deep Cut. Wouldn't want to be them right now. That is kind of funny, at least. Okay. The razor pieces are just there. We have no idea. The doohickey. Come in, do you copy? Gramps, we read you. Not exactly loud and clear, but we read you. What's up? Are you okay? What's happening where you are? Ah, finally got this dad-blasted thing working again. Okay, so here's my report. There's a line coming up that annoys me. We'll get there. I'm being held by someone or something calling themselves Mr. Grizz. I heard that loud and clear. Yeah, thanks, we learned that 2 hours ago. As for where I am, beats me, but my left knee is aching something fierce, which means I'm at altitude, somewhere high up. Is this... I don't know how old people knees work with altitude, but we're underground. So, like, he's not at altitude. So, like, what does that mean? Like, is that, like, an air pressure thing? Would this happen if you were in a rocket in a giant cave? I don't know. I personally don't know. But I think this doesn't make any sense at all. Because we're... whatever. Well, that's a pretty good hint. There's only one place that fits the bill, right? Well, your injured knee may have betrayed this location, but don't expect any workers' comp. Thank you for this, by the way. I won't underestimate the legendary leader of the Squidbeak's platoon again. I'll just go ahead and deal with you now, before you become an actual inconvenience. Oh, wait a minute, hey, what's that? What do you think you're doing? Yeah. Huh, that didn't sound great for Gramps. Gramps, we're coming for you, stay strong. Bear guy. It is the bear guy. Just as soon as we figure out how to get wherever you are. You think some of the stuff we collected might come in handy? Agent 3, why don't you go take a closer look at it? It might just be our ticket into that rocket. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Then we're gonna read the Alterna logs. And then despair. But yeah, give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna, like... I always like to have better background music to read the logs to, so we'll, 1 second, sorry. I think Site 5 music would be best. Maybe? I think this fits better. Whatever. Also, sorry, someone said, like, when did he underestimate the leader of the Squidbeak's platoon? I think the idea there is because he captured Cuttlefish, but didn't, like, deal with him, quote-unquote, whatever that's supposed to mean. Okay. We'll get through this. These don't take too long to read, anyway. Okay. Hold on, do we want to do this first? The sensor's just annoying. I actually don't want that. Might as well get suit recovery. Oh, I want small fry damage, actually. That's nice for, after Alterna. Probably just leave it there. I'm out of Sardinium anyway, so yeah. That'll do it for upgrades. Now Alterna logs. Okay, and again, I like these ones. So we will give this one its, you know, its proper due. Yeah, it's because he gave away the location, yeah. That line makes enough sense. It's just him capturing Cuttlefish doesn't make any sense. Him dehydrating Cuttlefish doesn't make any sense, whatever. But that part makes enough sense. Okay. The fall of humanity. As technology advanced at an exponential pace, so too did prosperity, and ultimately conflict. Before long, the entire world was embroiled. In the end, nearly all life on Earth was wiped out. As humans squabbled, natural disasters intensified. Volcanic eruptions leveled cities. The sea rose and began to consume the planet. Humanity experienced a mass extinction event. Soon, the surface of the Earth became a barren wasteland, completely inhospitable to life. Error. Against the odds, computed to be 42,791 to 1, some humans survived. Therefore, the planet was only nearly completely inhospitable to life. These survivors found shelter in a vast cavern created by a cataclysmic volcanic eruption. The cavern provided shelter, and a massive pool of accumulated seawater provided life. For while humanity was being decimated, marine life flourished. All manner of squid, octopuses, and jellyfish had propagated in the deep. The surviving humans had found a source of sustenance. I like the writing of that one. Some of them are a little weird, but that starts off strong. The rise of civilization. Again. The surviving humans appointed scientists to lead their new society, believing that science would provide a wiser path forward. Fully empowered, these scientists took on the monumental task of establishing a sustainable ecosystem within the cavern. They dubbed this new society Alterna, and began the process of recreating the Earth they had once known. Of course, not even scientists are immune to nostalgia. The humans began constructing large-scale 3D printing operations. This allowed them to recreate some of humanity's favorite artifacts within the confines of Alterna. Additionally, they created a robust information management system, designed to indelibly record all of humanity's precious knowledge. Such a system would naturally require some sort of record keeper, a computer that could autonomously observe and record data. The scientists achieved their aim with the development of Orca, also known as the omniscient recording computer of Alterna. Oh hey Red, we are reading the lore. You missed me crashing out while trying to get all the secrets. Please release a recording video of these. I don't know. I think Ardenan actually did a reading on their channel. I don't know if I would want to do that, because I don't feel like my voice... I like my voice, but I don't like it enough to just do a whole video that's like just me speaking. Like reading something. I don't know. I do always crash out on Mammalians, but it was worse than usual, surprisingly. Octopuses is correct, I believe. I think octopodes is like... There was lots of... Like, octopi is incorrect, and I think octopodes is just like the actual like Latin, but octopuses is an acceptable English plural, I believe. So I think they do it right. One thing I'll say about this, I always found it really interesting that they like specifically say like they appointed scientists. Well, as octopi is like also accepted, but I think it's like technically based on the etymology of the word octopuses is more correct. I don't think anyone really cares. Anyway, but yeah, this is just an interesting detail to me, because it's like, you know, climate change was a large reason for humanity going extinct, which would suggest that, you know, scientists weren't given the proper respect, you know, or like the warnings of climate change weren't taken seriously. But then there's this moment where the humans just turn around and are like, okay, we were wrong, you know, like, you guys need to take care of this, which is like, I don't know, just based on how climate change is currently seen by, you know, certain people in America, not to get too deep into it, but it's a very interesting thing to me that it's like, you know, it's not like, it's not saying that they like, you know, abandon like religion or their values or whatever, but they specifically like are saying like we need to be led by scientists if we want to survive. I just think it's an interesting, you know, point for them to actually bring up. I have always found that line very interesting. Anyway, Log 3, A New Sky. As life in Alterna moved forward, one scientist discovered a new way to make liquid crystals from the bodily fluids of squids. These new crystals could change color in response to faint and fleeting electrical signals emitted by living organisms. To put that in more human terms, these crystals could read minds, and then output imagery that matched the viewer's innermost thoughts. Humans were enchanted with this new invention and began mass-producing the crystals. Eventually, they lined the walls and roof of Alterna. As the crystals absorbed the collective desires of those in Alterna, they assumed the appearance of the sky as it was seen on the surface long ago. At last, after 25 years of being confined beneath the earth, humanity could once again look up and see the sky. Do you think they had estrogen in Alterna? Is the first thing I see. Okay. Maybe. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, this is post-World War V humanity, remember? So... Yeah, it's octopodes, my bad, not octopodes. Because I just say octopuses. Anyway. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Evan Woodward. There was no war in Alterna. There was like a disagreement. We'll get to it. But all of them died anyway. Anyway, here we go. Humanity's final day. The years passed with prosperity. The population of Alterna grew like a rising tide. The scientists, now the elders of their kind, believed they had done all they could to advance the civilization of Alterna. They began selecting new leaders to succeed them, entrusting to them the world they helped build. Humanity's new leaders inherited both the brilliance of their predecessors and their unquenchable thirst for innovation. This new generation, born and raised in deep Alterna, would prove to be every bit the match of those they were to succeed. They soon grew restless at the sight of the liquid crystal sky, believing they deserved to behold the reality that existed outside the cavern. The elders, who knew what awaited outside the safe haven of Alterna, issued stern warnings to the brash young scientists. Nevertheless, the young scientists pressed on with their plan, the construction of a massive rocket ship to escape Alterna. Sadly, as the boosters were ignited for the first time during a launch test, tragedy struck. The energy from the rocket boosters overloaded the cavern's liquid crystals. A violent and terrible chain reaction ensued. Without warning, the stone walls of the cavern began to shatter, raining debris down upon humanity. Alterna, the last civilization of once prosperous humanity, was no more, and those few who escaped the carnage would soon follow it into death. That line goes hard. I really... These are better than I remember it, Loki. These are good. I do really like the Alterna lore. I'm glad we got to read this before. This is canceling out the crash out a little bit. But yeah, so I brought this up in my Splatoon 4 video, but there was, you know, the Alternas kind of all were, you know, defeated by their own hubris or whatever, but there were, like, you know, the elders versus the young scientist, which I think is an interesting dynamic. But yeah, how'd this not happen in the final boss? Well, Grizz is really smart. It's kind of weird that he's smart, but he is really smart. Like, he's literally a rocket scientist, so he figured it out. I guess. He did what humanity couldn't, which is actually kind of cool in a way. Obviously I wish his lore was better, but yeah. Yeah, it is a little weird that it's like a rocket. I don't know. It's like cool, like symbolically, but launching a rocket from underground to get to the surface. I mean, supposedly I think they wanted to leave Earth, right? Like, I don't think they were just going to the nuclear fallout surface of the planet. Like, they were probably just trying to, you know, maybe just orbit the planet, observe what was going on, and then return somehow. But I don't know. Yeah, no, I do think these are genuinely just very interesting. Yeah, well, no, so in Japanese, I think they do specifically describe golden eggs as, like, having more energy and being used as rocket fuel. Actually, okay, I have a thing for this. I was gonna wait until we got into the rocket sequence to show this, but I know at one point I was like, you know, it's kind of weird that Grizz has the Great Zapfish and Power Eggs and all of the energy cores. You'd think they'd just go with golden eggs, since that's like the salmon run thing and they're said to provide a bunch of energy. And turns out there is concept art where instead of the energy cores in that sequence of the rocket level, there's both power eggs in the top two concepts and golden eggs in the lower one. So I don't know why they changed them to energy cores, because I think it makes way more sense having them be golden eggs. And I wish they just stuck with that as rocket fuel, because I think that makes the story less weird and messy. But yeah, there you go. There was concept art for it. I don't know why they changed it. I don't know if they specifically said the Alternans wanted to go to space. I haven't seen the whole like literal translation of the Japanese. But yeah. Oh, is there a non-fuzzy? Oh yeah, it's true. Interesting. That might just be like a placeholder or like oversight though. Collect my golden eggs. Anyway, okay. Log 5. Fresh intelligence awakens. As the inner walls of Alterna collapsed, thousands of tons of rock and liquid crystal plunged into the waters below. As these crystals washed to and fro among the flotsam and jetsam of humanity's former colony, they broke into microscopic fragments. Because they had repeatedly absorbed and reflected humanity's wishes over so many years, the the crystals retained those feelings. Little by little, the squids, octopuses, and assorted sea creatures that thrived in the waters of Alterna absorbed these crystals into their bodies. This process continued until one day, the marine organisms began to feel something. Something fresh. These fresh impulses bore a striking resemblance to humanity's passive desire to return to the Earth's surface. Spurred by these impulses, and whatever else may have been floating in the polluted waters, the sea creatures began to evolve rapidly. Each species developed pulmonary respiration, mobility, and other traits consistent with the land-dwelling creatures. They began to adapt. Their intelligence grew at a remarkable pace across generations. Some species even gained extraordinary camouflage capabilities. A point of no return arrived. The sea creatures of Alterna set foot on dry land and never looked back. Like humans, they strove for the surface. Of course, survival on land was harsh, but the creatures were persistent. Soon, they found the tunnels that humans had used to escape the apocalypse. With their path forward now clear, these fresh, fledgling beings left the ruins of Alterna behind and set their sights on the surface world. Alternative to what? Dying? I think Alterna is actually pretty cool of a name. It works for me. It's a bit obvious, but I think it's cool. Also, apparently it's a Homestuck thing. I hear people say that too. I wouldn't know, but... yeah. Alright. Log 6, the Land of Fresh Beginnings. The beings that had emerged from the water soon emerged from the cavern of Alterna itself. From there, they flourished quickly. It wasn't long before they had explored every corner of the world. This epochal event gave great significance to the crater above Alterna and its surrounding territories, now referred to as the Splatlands. The region would, from that point on, be known as the Land of Fresh Beginnings among the creatures that now thrive on the surface. These newly evolved beings, having scattered themselves across the globe, soon gave rise to distinct cultures and unique ways of life. Out of all the species now roaming the Earth, squids and octopuses soon distinguished themselves via intelligence and fresh vibes, so to speak. It wasn't long before they became the apex species of the planet. I forgot about the fresh vibes line. That's a little... I feel like that screams Nintendo of America, but I'm not sure. Also, okay, this is really weird. This is the only line where Orca randomly just goes into first person. I don't really... It's kind of weird that it does that. I don't know about that. But yeah. Now, I must fast forward a bit. 5,000 years later, a peculiar individual was born. This squid quickly rose to fame in the Splatlands due to some unique characteristics. Yes, this individual was embraced as a prophet, gifted with numerous revelations that they shared among their fellow squids. It was another turning point for squid kind. During this period, the foundations for modern cephalopod civilization were laid. That individual squid is now widely known and celebrated as the progenitor of the modern-day inkling. Yeah, Squeezus. I don't... It's really funny that they made Squid Jesus, because I feel like this detail did not need to exist. They just wanted to have Squid Jesus. So, yeah. Jellyfish are not the dominant species. I mean, they live, you know, harmoniously with the Inklings, but they're not like, I don't know, they're like similar enough, but jellyfish are weird because they're like a hive mind too, which they don't really talk about much, but yeah. Well, I think this part is important of log 6. I think the second half is whatever, but yeah. Alterna lore good. Again, of course, I wish the levels and the test chambers and any of the actual gameplay that happens in Alterna had anything to do with this story. But this story and the Alterna hub world, narratively, pretty good, pretty solid. I'm a fan. There's lots of neat stuff to think about there. You know, it's a very interesting new addition to Splatoon's world that I think was done fairly well. We don't talk about log 7. Okay, well, let's do it. I don't want to spend too much longer streaming, so we'll get through this. I mean, it's gonna take like at least 30 minutes probably. We'll see. I think it's pretty clear that we have to get into that rocket somehow. Are you ready to try this? Yeah, I did the upgrades. I should be good. Yep, sure is. Let's go. This is the final confirmation. Are you really super ultra making sure you're ready? For the last time, I am ready. Alright, Gramps has to be up there somewhere. But there's too much fuzzy ooze in the way. It looks so, like, low poly. I brought this up during the Octo expansion. Like, I get that the Switch can't handle it that much, but, like, God, it looks kind of bad there. I'm not gonna lie. Just know this would be useful if we could somehow combine it all. I'm not gonna read all the dialogue, guys. Like, I don't. This cutscene is, like, fine. There's nothing particularly wrong with this one. By the power of chowder combined, for some reason. Wow. Look out, Fuzz, here comes the captain. It is a cute animation. I just, like, I don't know why this is the only thing the captain does the entire game. Like, I don't know. I liked Badass Agent 3. This scene is just a little goofy for my liking, and you know, if the Razor wasn't just a stupid plot contrivance that doesn't make any sense, maybe I'd be more on board with it, but yeah. I don't know. He did not protect his ankle. Captain, are you okay? Simply can't go on, you sprained a tentacle. Well, we won't let you down, we'll go on without you. Come on, Agent 3, let's... Wait 1 hot minute. Yeah, this happens. You didn't think we were just gonna give up, did you? Tell me you didn't. Giving up is for the weak. Do we look weak? So, last chance. If you don't want to tangle with Deep Cut, put down the treasure and walk away. What they said. Oh, that thing? Yeah, we're done with it. That's all yours. You're done with it? Done with treasure? What's wrong with you? Plenty. That's a good line. That's a good Callie line. This is the only thing I like about Callie existing in this story mode. But don't worry about that. If this pile of junk makes you happy, you can have it. This is a trick, right? You expect us to believe you're just gonna give us the treasure? After, well, everything? Wait, why am I fighting this? Wow, thanks. I feel kinda not good about each of us fighting you to the death. Our bad, and you're just giving us this. Okay, this is, I'm pretty sure this is a weird, like, localization thing, but like, I hate this. This is just, what are you talking about? The boss thing? Such a boss move. Actually, why don't you be our boss? I just don't, this joke just doesn't work. I think they just like couldn't translate this to make sense, so it's just not funny and it doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know what I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Also, yeah, Deep Cut just randomly becomes nice at the end for no reason. This is guys, I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna have a lot of positive things to say going forward. Not gonna. This is where things start getting real bad. Also, yeah, then Shiver just becomes the leader of Deep Cut, so it's like, what? Okay. Also, yeah, for some reason, Deep Cut says, "Don't forget us about us. We're standing here too." And then, I mean, they start talking to you throughout the levels, but then they randomly just aren't there at the end, and then they are there. I don't know. So, hey, remember that cool part of Octo Expansion everyone liked, where you didn't have a weapon at the start of the escape sequence? What if we did that, but like worse? Well, they took everything, all your hero gear. Oh no, I don't like this dialogue. They don't say anything interesting, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, it was like sister. Is it like older sister Marie? Is that like the idea? I don't know. I feel like it probably was stupid in both languages, but it just literally doesn't make sense in English. This is the part where everyone didn't know that you could do that with flutters. I'm sure some people probably knew from that other level, but I definitely did not know what was going on here, and I had to like brute force this. Yeah, the music, I mean, like, the tone of the story is just less serious, but yeah, this music just makes it feel kind of goofy and not, like, it just takes the tension away. The tonal, like, the tone of this whole section is so messed up. Because it just constantly flips back and forth between, like, the weird, eerie Grizz stuff and then the deep cut music just, like, I don't know. It doesn't work the way the Octo expansion music did, I feel like. Also, this dialogue is like, what is that smell? I don't smell anything. I think that's Fry's way of sniffing out a key. Like, what are you talking about? I'm sorry, I really hate the dialogue, even in this section. I just like, what are you talking about? I don't understand. What do you mean Fry smells the key? She's not here. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I don't know. I like hide and seek. Smeared canvas is. Yeah, it's just like, I mean, I wouldn't even say this is like particularly trying to be Octo expansion. Like, I think it is gameplay wise, it's trying to replicate what Octo expansion did. But like story wise, like, yeah, I think they knew this didn't have like the weight of like escaping the deep sea metro, but it's still just like. This song is better than the other Rocket phases. I don't dislike this song. I just think in the context I would have preferred something that was more like tense and less just like, ooh, you're because it doesn't even feel like we're sneaking in. Like, Grizz knows we're here, right? Like, what is even the point of the section? Sorry, I'm checking something. Okay. Is that a hot take? I don't like smeared canvas at all. I think hide and seek is way better. I don't know. It doesn't, yeah, it just doesn't fit as well with the story as the Octo expansion ones. And then this is another thing, like, so Orca, like, controls the equippers, right? I know Arden made a theory video about this, but, like, why does it give you your gear back? Like, in Octo expansion, you don't have any gear, so you have to, like, fight your way through and, like, steal stuff from Kamaboko. But, like, this equipper literally gives you your gear back. I'm not saying that's, like, a... Well, it kind of is a plot hole, but, like, there could be an interesting implication there, but I don't believe there is. I think they just didn't think about it. I mean, it's not trying to be a stealth section, so, like, I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't knock it down for saying it's not a stealth letter. Oh yeah, what's the deal with these ropes? Ropes? Those are corporate engagement facilitators, and they're helping me save the world. Like, what are you? Like, okay, yeah, a representative of Earth. He requires a representative of Earth. Why? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Why do you, because he doesn't need him. He doesn't use him. What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. You will be free soon. Sure, dude. The only thing I like, okay, maybe not the only thing, but one of the few things I do like about the rocket sequence is that you have these, you know, actual diegetic like transitions where it's like, oh, you're like swimming into a pipe, or like through an air vent or whatever. Because Octo Expansion did just have like a launch pad. So like, that's like the only thing that's like an actual upgrade, I'd say. Yeah, he sucks that old man dry. Warning, this is a restricted area. Entry is prohibited, says Orca after giving me back my weapon. Uh-huh. They really don't want you to go that way. Special can in front of the area. Yeah, the live version of Hide and Seek goes way harder in my opinion than this version, but it's pretty good. It doesn't blow me away. I'm not a huge deep cut guy, but good song. This gameplay section is like, you know, it's like a special gauntlet. I get what they were going for with it. It's kind of just really easy. Like, I guess there's nothing really wrong with it, but it's like, I would prefer the end of the game be more, like, challenging. Like, it's just weird that the first level is, like, a power trip, I guess. It feels like you saved this for, like, the end of the gauntlet, not the start, I guess. But on some level, I'm probably just being a hater, I don't know. I'd say these are cool uses of the specials, but like it is all just so free that it's like, I don't know, man. At least the area looks pretty cool. I mean, the Space Center definitely looks way bigger on the inside than it does on the outside, but like, fair enough, I guess. That's not really a big deal. So, sort of a video game logic thing. Have you ever been inside a Costco? Oh, I missed your first message. I guess that is true. Also, you can make these go down, by the way. It's just a random thing I figured out one time. If you stand on the back, they go down. It doesn't matter. There's no reason to do that, but it exists. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's fine. For sure, if you were like a, you know, like genuine, like first-time Splatoon fan, I feel like this moment would probably feel pretty cool. Getting to use all the specials like that, but I don't know. But yeah, I like that we go up into this vent thing. I guess I should read this Grizz dialogue, as if it helps, which it doesn't. I know he had a few false ground signals, but I'm pretty sure he's on that launch pad. How in the world are we supposed to get there? A building on the right. The world as it exists now is out of balance. One cannot run a world or a business in this manner. Mammals and marine creatures have traded places, and not for the better. As CEO, I must be the one to restore balance to nature. For now, I will let the fuzzy ooze spread and watch the golden eggs pile up. My employees have been extremely diligent. Hey, buddy, you talking to me? Because I got no idea what you're saying. So, like, obviously he's insane. But, like, he's still just, like, I don't know, man. Also, yeah, so you can see power eggs there. Which is interesting, I guess. There's where the encounter actually happens. It's kind of weird that it says the signal is coming from in the rocket, when technically he's just... I wonder if you can... He's probably not there before the cutscene trigger. But, like, that's where Cuttlefish is, where my reticle is. I don't know. Like, it is cool being able to look down and everything. And this song is neat. I definitely like the idea, I know some people mentioned that, like, maybe the Grizzco theme was, like, the Alterna, like, anthem. And Grizz kind of, like, stole it and, like, corrupted it, and it became, like, you know, the theme of Salmon Run. I think that's a neat idea. I'm pretty sure they all are the same map because the speedrun skips a bunch of the phases by doing like a weird glitchy jump. So I think it is the same area. Also, that Shiver line is weird. I don't know why she's like a sharkkin. I don't know what to do with that information. So this part just sucks. I know I'm being like Omega hater, but like genuinely this is like one of the worst levels. it's an auto scroller where you fight Octotroopers. Like I can't. You don't get much worse than this, to be honest. I don't know, man. Did it have the same elevator sound as Octo Expansion? Without the aura. I don't even know if it's the same sound. I wasn't really listening that closely. Mario Maker S level. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just like... Marie even says it's boring in the dialogue. Like, I don't know, man. If you got your NPCs, that's like the... I feel like there's actually a lot of games. I remember I watched Games Cage play Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, which is like a notoriously awful game, and the characters are always just saying stuff like, ugh, more enemies, like, ugh, this puzzle is so annoying, and it's like, if your characters are constantly talking, like complaining about playing the game, maybe that's a sign, right? Like, maybe make the level fun? If you're literally writing the characters to complain about how unfun the level is, like, I don't know, just a thought. This is what happens when your localization team is Austria. I don't even, is it? I don't think that's the case. I'm not sure. I'm sure there's a good chance that line does only exist in English. Also, you can just shoot this guy before he even drops. It's like, what's the point, dude? Like, I know I played this level a bunch and I know exactly what to expect, but also, like, you can just see it. Like, again, the fog just doesn't prevent you from seeing. I don't know why it's there. Ploy by big roguelikes so people would buy SO. I don't think making a bad game makes people want to buy a DLC for that game. Oh, hey, look, it's like the 4th Octoling we've seen. Okay, no, it's been like 10, but the 3rd appearance of Octolings. And also they super jump in so you can just camp them and they die instantly. Very cool gameplay. Like, guys, come on. This level, no one likes this level, right? There's no way anyone likes this level. This one unanimously sucks, right? I'm not crazy. There's nothing fun about this. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Also, why do we go down? Like, why do we even do that? It doesn't make any sense. Well, we climbed, we unclimbed, and now we're here. Oh, this is the only, like, deep cut story that ever happens. Here we go. Still not sure how to get there. Hey, I can see the pipe that's connected. Blah, blah, blah. Put H3 in the pipe. Hey, so this has been bugging me. Why were you after the treasure anyway? Just cause treasure? We're doing it for Splatsville. Not everyone there is as fresh as we are. Some of them are really hurting. That's right. We plan to sell the treasure and divide the profits among the needy. We'll keep a shallow cut. Whoa, you're actually heroes. And here we thought... Well, I don't want to say what we thought. Alright, thanks, boss. Wow, incredible. Deep cut socialism reveal, yeah. I mean, like, I like that they get that. I obviously wish they got a lot more. But at least that's there. Also, I'm pretty sure this is like the only fuzzy ooze in the game that you can't destroy. Which is interesting, besides the final boss, I guess. Why are freightless going? I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know. We do get to go through a pipe, though. Oh, yeah, true. There's some in the crater. You're right. We're in. Looks like we got more climbing to do. Yep. Cool dialogue telling me to play the game. I got it. You got it, bro. Thanks. Wow, I love fighting Octo Troopers, guys. I don't think we've done that enough in this campaign. I love fighting the basic enemy at the end of the game. So cool, so awesome, so sugoi. Okay. This part's fine. It's whatever. The best part of the game? Trying to not be a hater, trying to not be a hater. The Zipcaster part is cool. This part is hold forward. Cool. Not even fully upgraded hero shot, by the way. Well, no, I mean, I like that they use the boss jingle as a full song. I mean, that is cool. I'm not hating on that. I'm just hating on the gameplay. The song is whatever. Oh, I actually messed up the jump. I was about to make fun of it, saying like this is the first like actual like long distance jump in the game, but then I died. So. Yeah, I don't know, man. In a way, this level is cool, being at one giant spiral, but also it's like kinda boring. It's kinda not that interesting. I kinda wish they had something more creative to show at the very end of the game. Thinking about it, it's kind of crazy that we actually didn't get. Like, the boss jingles in Splatoon 1 and 2 are literally just the level clear jingle. They didn't even start doing that till Octo Expansion with the things. I mean, at least this is something with Octoballers that's more interesting than, you know, that one level. Also, the Great Zapfish is here, by the way. I just thought it was really weird how just, like, nonchalantly it just, like, exists there. And like they barely even acknowledge it in the dialogue. There we go. Ah, the Great Zapfish is in that huge container. So this is where it's been. We need to bring it back, but you know, later or something. By the way, the rocket explodes in space, and the Great Zapfish is in it. So like, I don't actually know how it gets saved. That makes no sense. Should you get the expansion pass when you get the money? I would say yes. I mean, I definitely think Side Order is worth playing. And then, yeah, again... Oh, right, I actually forgot to show some concept art, so hang on. Launch preparations nearing completion. Please exercise care using closing bulkheads. Okay, yeah. We get the power eggs, you unlock the bulkhead. But yeah, sorry, I wanted to show... So first of all, this section, again, they were going to... I mean, again, concept art does not mean they were planning to do something, for sure. But there was a concept of them potentially using power eggs or golden eggs in this sequence. They replaced them with the energy core, the thing from Octo Expansion. I don't know why they did that, because honestly that just raises a lot of questions and is kind of weird. And I don't know, whatever. A piece of concept art I wanted to show, there are all these like terrarium things and like cages for like animals and stuff. This concept art comes from the rocket levels. So this would have been in like one of those first few phases, supposedly in the Alterna Space Center, maybe. Just thought this was interesting. A lot of the concept art just pretty much looks like the end product, but this is something that was, you know, a significant difference than the end game. So I thought that would be worth showing. But yeah. I think it's just another, like, wow, it's the Splatoon trilogy, so we need to reference all the things. I don't know. But yeah, gameplay-wise, this part is cool. It definitely feels weird to just be able to pick up energy cores after, like, Octo Expansion required the massive, you know, like, thing to just secure one, but yeah. Oh, the mammals. Or is that like the misery? Oh, I whatever. I don't know what you were going for, but anyway. Every Splatoon story starts off with a kidnapping? Alpha expansion doesn't really. I mean, I guess they kind of kidnap Aiden Cuttlefish, but I don't know. Either way, that doesn't mean they have to. Every story doing the same thing, believe it or not, is not a reason to do that thing again. In fact, it may be the opposite. I know that's probably not what you were saying. I'm sorry. I get angry when I play this game. If I lash out at any chat members, I apologize. I mean, like, there's literally giant power, or there's giant golden eggs in the final boss fight anyway, so it's like they literally, I don't know, I feel like they just swapped these last second because they just felt like it. Yeah, okay, we're good, I know. There's so much dialogue here, like, if I'm mashing through dialogue in Splatoon, you know they messed something up, bro, like, come on. That part's cool. I always really like that sequence where you like spiral around and kill him. I always enjoyed that. Okay. Oh, see you, PSI guy. Sorry if you're already gone. I just saw that now. There are 3 components to my business plan: the vessel, the spirit, and the wisdom of ages. Someone is taking notes, yes? I tried. It did not help. What are you blathering on about? Hey, don't come any closer. Your brain, as constitute may be in your hideous form, contains the beautiful essence I need. What the fuck is essence? Leave my brain out of this. Hey, what's that for? Get away from me. Ah, we don't even know what that is. Wow, whatever. God, I need to like prepare mentally for this cutscene every time, dude. It's just everything about this cutscene. It's Grizz being, or it's Cuttlefish being sucked dry. It's Mr. Grizz being a bear. It's Deep Cut showing up despite supposedly being with the Squid Sisters. They're randomly just not with the Squid Sisters, and then they show up again. Like apparently they just got separated. I don't know. It's us getting launched into space despite being underground and super jumping from underground, and Small Fry just flying to space despite being a fish. It's this is the worst cutscene, guys. I really don't like this. I really don't like this cutscene, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you like this cutscene. This is not the stream for you. Bane of Rassicus. Bane of me, bro. Rassicus is not the only one. I mean, yeah, at least the animation quality is good. Also, yeah, this is the shot I got spoiled for before the game came out, so... They jumped the shark. I mean, among other things, yeah. I know it's a pun, but also, yeah. Piles of Craig's dust? Greg? Who's Greg? Piles of Craig's dust. That's a crossover brain rot of some kind. The human countdown is cool. It doesn't make up for everything else that's happening, unfortunately. The controller vibrates a lot during the scene. And it's the end of your employment. Of the world as you know it to be clear. Like, why does he call it the end of the world? Even that line doesn't make sense. I mean, the end of the world as you know it, but it's like, he doesn't think he's evil. He shouldn't be saying the end of the world. Also, who's HR? Like, is that just a joke, or is there Grizzco HR? Also, yeah, like, they just don't take it seriously. Like, they literally think Cuttlefish is dead, and they're just like, oh, dang it, Like, I don't know, dude. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be so whiny and nitpicky. This is just the worst. If 100%ing the Alterna hubs is the worst gameplay thing Splatoon has ever done, this cutscene is absolutely the worst story thing Splatoon has ever done. Also, why does he float? I said this during my first playthrough. I know there's other like weird fish in Splatoon that float, but with him especially, I don't know why it bothers me. Yeah, the magic tier, dude. Dude, I don't know. At least the funny, like, you know, dinky version of his theme is kind of funny. This is the worst cutscene in my opinion. That part is the worst. The second part is the deep cut launching us into space part. So like again, where were they? Like they were just with the Squid Sisters. Why did they show up like that? They were already like, what do you mean? And like, is this like a thing they've done before? I guess, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I'm sure some people just think this cutscene is cool and fun and think I'm being a hater, and I am, but it's just kind of dumb, man. It's just kind of dumb. Also, why does Big Man just have a space helmet, and why is it just turned into a spacesuit? Like, what? I just like sighed and saw that my mic picked it up. I'm sorry for all the audible sighs during this cutscene. Also, like, so they're just going, like, why did the hole in the ceiling already disappear? Like, you think they would at least keep it for that part of the cutscene, right? Like, what? And then, like, somehow we super jump to, like, space? Like, what? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Also, there's just, like, random space junk floating around, which I didn't notice until after. There's, like, trash bags and stuff for some reason. Like, I guess it fell out of the rocket? I don't know. Or it's just, like, human junk, which is maybe kind of actually interesting. I don't know, dude. Yeah, small fry just flies, dude. I don't know. Well, such dedication to your work. Yeah. I think you've earned yourself a break. Now come here so I can break you. I don't... Grizz surviving in space is honestly the least of my worries. I mean, he's like a weird, like, goo creature. He's not really, like, a bear anymore. Him being intelligent bothers me a lot more than him being able to live in space. Slightly bothers me that the spacesuit does just have the hands exposed on the Inkling, though. And, like, the stomach a little bit, because it, like, the jacket comes out. Yeah, I mean, that's admittedly kind of nitpicky. I do really love the camera effect there. Actually, yeah, I do. That's genuinely very good. That's what's so annoying about Return of the Mammalians is, like, genuinely I think it has the best, like, cutscene production quality of any of the single players, but I hate everything that happens in them. Okay. Bigger hater than Kendrick Lamar. Yeah, I mean, I think the golden eggs are literally just big so they're more visible and, like, easier to get for gameplay. It doesn't really bother me. I don't know, it's whatever. I actually like the song. I know some people really don't like Bear With Me. I think the goofiness kind of works. Because it's like weird space music and it's like creepy but also stupid. I don't know. The music is fine, in my opinion, compared to everything else going on. Also, oh, hang on. That reminds me. I did actually want to show, here's some concept art for this fight. And there's a few concepts for Grizz, and they all have this interesting, like, DNA. Not all of them, but a bunch of them have this weird, like, energy DNA effect coming out of the rocket. Which I don't know if I would have liked. Like, I think it just confuses things a little bit more, but he does look a little bit cool. He's obviously coming out of the rocket there, which is interesting. But yeah. There are a few other Grizz, like, Grizz concepts I can show. I might just show them during the credits or something. That's like, I don't really care about the credits. Okay, another nitpick, I'm sorry. I wish the rocket was just parallel to Earth, so that falling off here actually made sense. Like, at least if, like, you know, down in the video game level was towards the Earth, then I could, you know, it still obviously isn't exactly how things work, but, like, you know, you would still be, like, in the atmosphere. But, like, why do you fall down that way? Like, what do you mean? That doesn't... Still fighting Octotroopers, by the way. Octavio in Splatoon 1 spawns tentacles on you. Grizz, sorry, just Octotroopers. Octocopters, at least, but... What's my general thoughts on the boss? story-wise, I hate it. Gameplay-wise, it's cool. It's unique. It's definitely not my favorite. I really dislike how often, like, the cutscenes slow down the pacing of it. But yeah, I don't know. How can you shoot him and throw small fry? Makes sense. This is a growth industry, yeah. I wish I could appreciate, like, the business puns, because some of them are actually, like, kind of, like, clever almost, but it's, like, just with everything else going on, it's like, man, I'm sorry. I can't get into it. Also, yeah, the Octarians just can live in space for some reason. This is a reference to how the Octarian army is in shambles. Maybe. It's not. It's definitely not. But I don't know. This part of the song is really cool. Like, that's the only good takeaway about this fight for me, is that, you know, it's like a big dramatic version of Happy Little Workers. That is always the jump I screw up. The one place in this fight I always die is right there. I'm genuinely willing to believe that, like, him just being a weird goo creature makes him be able to survive in space. I think that's fine. For the other Octarians, I don't think it really justifies it, because they still seem to be mostly octopus. I'm gonna take this slow. Good thing I upgraded small fry. Yeah, that jump is, like, weirdly tight. Kaiju level entities, I mean, I don't know, man. I just don't know why we have Kaiju in Splatoon. I don't know. Okay. Bro, can you, like, turn around? It is kind of cool that he can just scream as a killer whale, admittedly. I would have liked it a lot more if his design wasn't like that, but whatever. Okay. Also, this entire section of the fight gets skipped in the speedrun, which is kind of funny. Oh, you can throw a small fire at the weak spot? I thought you couldn't. Whatever. In a few moments, Earth will be ruled by mammals once again. I mean, actually, yeah, I guess this is the worst cutscene, because it interrupts the boss fight and it gave us huge fry, which is, like, the biggest problem with the story. Actually, you know, while this cutscene is going on, because honestly, who cares? Maybe we can look at some Grizz concepts. Wow, Octavio comes back after disappearing for the entire story for no one, just inexplicable reason. He just is gone. Yeah, listen up, it's going down. Blah, blah, blah. Deus Ex Octavio, yeah. Again, I would love the Octavio team up. I genuinely would think it's really, really cool if he just ever existed. Fry's leg is clipping through her pants, though. Sorry, I just noticed that. I would like the Octavio team up if he was present throughout any of the rest of the story and it didn't just come completely out of nowhere. And this part is like, yeah, like, I get what they're going for. I'm a Splatoon fan. I like Calamari Incantation, but then this happens. Do they just have warp? Yeah. Also, yeah, Octavio. I mean, I don't even. Dude, this part. Marine life energy is flowing up there. What the fuck does that mean? Streams of, so yeah, also, like, they make it like a prophecy, like, it is as was foretold, behold huge fry. I think in the Japanese, it doesn't, it's not like a prophecy, it's just like a thing, but it's still just like, what? Like, huh? Like, no, this never gets explained, this never makes any sense. This is, oh, it's so annoying. We're told by Squid Jesus? I don't know, man. Oh, he actually does. I actually never noticed he has the red eyes. I thought that was only like a concept art thing. He does get the red eyes in the final phase. Return of the Mammalians. Wow. You ooze, you lose. Go back to Ursa Weiner. That's the only line I like in the entire last hour of this game. Buzzballs, meet my ink. Yeah. Okay, Splatoon 3, I get it. Again, like, I get that the spectacle here is, like, big and cool and, like, wow, all this crazy stuff is happening, but it's just, like, it just doesn't feel like Splatoon at this point, dude. Like, weird bear kaiju fish fight in space, like, this, it's just not, I don't know, this is not how you end the Splatoon trilogy. This does not feel like it has to do with anything that happened in the past two games at all. Okay. This phase also kind of sucks, by the way. Like, it's all right. It's not very fun, in my opinion. Controlling the vacuum. I like the idea of like popping out and fighting the enemies, but controlling the vacuum is just like not fun. I've also like never ever come anywhere close to the timer. Oh, should we watch the bad ending? I don't care. I'm sorry. You've all probably seen it. You can look it up on YouTube. I think we did watch the Octo Expansion bad ending, but this one is just dumb. It doesn't make any sense. Well, the fake fuzzballs are just the ones that are floating. I don't know what's fake about them, they just damage you. They also look like burst bombs and have barriers on them. Huge fight hitting Grizz pissed me off because he couldn't stay still. Yeah, it honestly just makes the fight more annoying. I think the animations depend slightly on the progress through the fight. Like, I think Grizz actually slams Huge Fry down there if you don't burst the fuzzball by then. Okay, I'm sorry. It makes me so mad when people say the story is chaotic because Team Chaos won. Like, no offense to you. No, this is not a personal attack. When people try to excuse the horrible writing in Splatoon 3 by saying, guys, it's chaotic because Team Chaos won, that is the worst argument I've ever heard in my life. It's not a personal attack. It's not a you thing. I'm sorry. It's a thing with me. It drives me so insane. It annoys me so much. Okay, I'm glad you were saying it as a joke, because some people have come into my comments and said it unironically, and I want to strangle them, dude. Oh my god. I swear to God. Like, I genuinely, if you want to make me mad, that is how you do it. This is genuinely probably the most upset I've, like, been on this stream. Which is just, I should, you know, I should be used to it by now. I should have known what I was getting into. I'm having fun because I'm streaming and because we're making fun of it, but god, dude. Versus Team Mid writing. This is why Side Order was off to expansion too, yeah. All my work has been for nothing. The times have changed. The world can never be as it was. Moving forward is the future. Yeah. You have your entire character arc in 3 lines at the end of the game. I understand. And then, okay, in Japanese, Grizz's dying line is good work, which is hard. It has to do with Salmon Run. It's cool. It makes sense. They made it a stupid joke, and Nintendo of America, when I get you, Nate Bildorf, when I get you. Okay, sorry.
Wait for Splatoon 4 to have time travel and make Return of Mammalians look great. Dude, I'm out. I'm abandoning the franchise if that happens. Splatoon 5 multiverse, dude. I can't. If they do that, I just won't survive. Nogami personally will be responsible for my death if that's what happens. Alright, we have to do news first. Oh, either next story mode is the best they've done, or it's unfettered dog shit, no in between. Yeah, probably. This is my prophecy. Nate is the real villain. Yeah, dude. I mean, I wish that was the case. I'm not reading this, dude. It doesn't matter. The Zapfish is back somehow, despite being in the rocket that exploded in space. Now it has a hair on it. I don't know why. Okay. And now we have Wave Goodbye, which... I'll be real. I like this song. It is my least favorite credits song. So even this is not enough to save the campaign. So yeah, I've made my thoughts very clear for years now. I don't like this game. I think for me personally, people didn't like Octo Canyon. And I think some people genuinely just don't like Octo Canyon, and they've gone back and replayed it and they still don't, and that's a valid opinion to hold. Personally, there is absolutely no question in my mind I think this is the worst Splatoon single player ever. I genuinely think it feels rushed, it's repetitive, the enemy variety is terrible, there's barely any new ideas introduced. Aesthetically, it's so much of it is just boring gray concrete. The story is awful, it, like, genuinely, like, jeopardizes the lore of the entire series. There are good things here and there. There are, like, maybe, like, 5 levels, I would say, are, like, actually, like, good, or, like, great. Maybe there's, like, 5 or 10 that I would say are, like, decent. Genuinely, the majority of this campaign is just boring or insufferable. 100%ing Alterna is not remotely fun. I get actually mad playing this game. Not because it's glitchy or frustrating, just because it's boring and like it's like aggressively just like so much worse than the other games to me. And I realize I hold a stronger opinion on it and a much more negative opinion on it than most of the player base. But I really like, even the other lore people, like I think Rassicus says like they don't even like necessarily dislike the gameplay that much. Like I'm the only one person I know who like outwardly like hates the gameplay of this. And I'm sorry if you like it, that's how I feel, but that is the truth. This is my, you know, revisiting this campaign, I think I like it less now. I'll be honest. But yeah. Well, Side Order is good. It has Yuri. This is just bullshit. Yeah, and again, I have, you know, I just made a big Side Order video. Side Order has issues too. I genuinely think this and Side Order... I don't know if Side Order's the second... No. I don't know. I think Side Order's story is probably better than Octo Canyon. Again, it's just the conversation of, like, ambition. Like, for me, Octo Canyon is just so inoffensive. It's just, it's simple and cute, and it knows what it is, and it's not trying to be anything more, and people wanted it to be more, so that was disappointing, and I agreed at the time. But, like, in retrospect, I would take something cute and simple over something that pretends it's this big grand adventure that just doesn't make any fucking sense at all. and actively, like, tries to worsen the stories of the other games by introducing this random bullshit lore about magic fish and prophecies and intelligent scientist bears that can talk for some reason. Like, it really, really does bother me that much. But yeah. The thing about most people saying Octocane is Octavia 2 haven't played Octavia. Exactly, because, yeah, but yeah, like, I don't know. I hope the next hero mode is good, or whatever they do in the future for Splatoon single player. I really desperately hope it's good, because I believe that, you know, Whether or not they gotta bring back the devs from Octo Expansion, I know a lot of the Splatoon 3 team was like new devs. At least that's what people always blame on the map design and stuff. I don't know exactly what the case is, but something needs to change. Because this just doesn't work. It didn't work gameplay-wise, it didn't work story-wise. We can't have another hero mode like this, or I genuinely might just lose interest. Like, I don't know. I'll always love the story when it's good, but gameplay-wise, man, they need to do something new. They really do. The human yeah, again, I don't... I'm sorry to rant over all of this, because it's a nice song. And it's a cool ending with all the ink in space, it's kind of pleasant. But just the good things this campaign does for me just will never be able to make up for everything it does wrong. I'm sorry to say that, but it's just the truth. See, my problem is I don't think they had the vision. I really don't think they had the vision. It isn't just a matter of execution. It really is a problem of vision. Because I just think the moment they decided to make Grizz the antagonist was the moment it started going wrong. I think the return of the Mammalians as a concept, I think, is flawed. And maybe they could have made it work, but I really think it was a vision problem. I think they didn't know what they wanted to do with the story, because there's not really... I mean, like, maybe with the Alternans there are some themes going on, but I mean, Grizz is such a poor execution of themes. Especially now that we have Side Order. Like, I just think Side Order, the idea of accepting change and moving on and accepting that, you know, your life won't be as it used to be. I just think Marina and Order do that so much better than Grizz ever could. So, like, just on a base level, I just fundamentally dislike this campaign. I dislike the gameplay structure. The characters, I think most of the characters shouldn't be here or should be entirely rewritten. I'm sorry. That's really just how it is. I do think Daybreaker Anthem would have been nice here. I don't dislike Wave Goodbye, so I don't know. I have sort of mixed feelings about that, but yeah. Really quick, we can look at some concept art for Grizz, because there's some interesting stuff. Hang on. I just wanted to show a few things. Here's the like 2-page spread I showed before. Yeah, so there's the like DNA thing where there was like a thing that labeled it, yeah, like energy leak. Like, I don't know what the idea was with the weird DNA stuff. I don't know what the plan was here, but like it seemed like that was maybe going to be an actual story element. Oh right, we have to do that. But yeah, let's see. There was some other. Oh yeah, so this. I do think Grizz's design was limited by the technology too, because if he looked like this, I would like his design a lot more. I think the hair effect on Switch just like looks really bad. I genuinely just think Grizz's model looks kind of awful. And if he looked like this looks a lot creepier because he's like shaggy. He's not like a cute round teddy bear. He's like, oh right, there's a cutscene here, my bad. But yeah, I would have liked that Grizz design a lot more. I'm glad you're okay. I mean, I knew you would be. Nicely done. Saw it all, the daring bravery, the incredible skills, who knew small fry could do all that, and you were there too, ha ha ha, we saved the planet. Being here, well, it's a real trip. A voyage, if you will. Some kind of tour where you go places. Booyah. It is a good joke. I'm not gonna laugh at it, but it's a good joke. Until next time. Stay fresh. Okay. Do we have any other... That might have been most of what I wanted. Oh, and this weird stuff. Yeah, so Grizz was gonna, like... technically in the final cutscene, you do see Grizz all, like, shriveled up like this. But it was going to be... Here, if I go to page... Oh, did I not? I forgot to save the page. It was, like, 350 something? Shoot. Was it? I thought it was. Maybe it was not. There was like some storyboards. Here we go. So there's storyboards for the different cutscenes. And in the final one... It was a lot further than I thought it was. A lot further than I thought. Oh my god. My bad.
it hurts to see that this stuff was like concepted and passed, and that they decided that this was good enough. But anyway, where am I trying to find? Here we go, the Grizz stuff. So yeah, he like, oh my god, I'm just trying to find the death scene. I really did not think I had to scroll this far. Yeah, so he like, there was gonna be this whole thing where you like see him like shrivel up, and then like this part, you know, he would like, it's like there, like he switches to a shriveled up model, but you don't like actually see it animated, which I guess they were potentially planning to actually do at some point, which at least would have been a little creepy and interesting. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade the gun, and we're gonna do after Alterna real quick. So here we go. After Alterna, reach the goal to gain access to the redacted point. Also give Grizz a fat cigar. I mean, personally, I wish they leaned into like the weird, like horrific cryptid angle, where it was like, you know, he was like more of like an amorphous blob and was like creepier rather than being a goofy bear. But yeah, he is just kind of in a weird in-between as is, where it feels like they didn't want to. Yeah, this is like the final challenge mission if you do all the other kettles after Alterna. It's kind of like if you ever played a 3D Mario game. It's like a Champions Road Perfect Run type of thing. Or Darker Side, I guess, in Odyssey. It's a more relevant example. Or not relevant, modern example. I don't know what I'm trying to say. You never want to continue after. Yeah, I mean, well, my friend was like, "Oh, don't worry, everything gets explained when you get the secret log, and it all makes sense." So I was like, "Oh, I gotta beat after Alterna so that I can get the Grizz lore, and it will all make sense." And then it doesn't make sense. So by the way, this is the first time in the game they actually have you use Squid Surge. So I actually like this level. I like this level a lot. I think there's cool platforming, fun gameplay. It's only disappointing because this is the first time in the game where they have fun gameplay. Like, okay, that's a bit of a stretch, but it's the first time where they actually use like the new mechanics of the game. Like, first time they actually require you to wall jump outside of like that one power egg pack in the aerospray level. First time, yeah, there's our wall jump. We had the surges earlier. And I really like this stuff. I know some people found it like hard or frustrating maybe, but like this is what I was waiting for the entire game. And I got it for a one level. So, yeah. I mean, saying it's explained is, it's not explained well. Yeah, I don't know why. I wish in single player they just gave you max intensify action with Squid Surge. I don't really know why they don't. But yeah, I've like done this a lot of times to like grind eggs, so I shouldn't have trouble. Normally the octoling section is the only part that is really difficult for me. I'm gonna say that now and then like die a bunch probably, but hopefully not. I mean, I did the balloon section my first try ever when I first played this, so I think I can handle it. Okay. Oh, it's been almost 5 hours. Jeez, did not realize the stream was that long. Oh, okay. That was actually, I should not be playing this risky right before a launch pad. I think a lot of people are intimidated by this too because the longest stretch is the first section, so they think the whole thing is going to be like that, but it is not. Yeah, the Squid Surge is like the one part of Splatoon's core like movement and controls that I hope they change.
Honestly, the main thing for me, I've talked about this before, but it's like, I hate that you can do a partial squid surge, because there's never any reason you actually want to do that. Like, it only happens when you miss input, and then you just go really slowly, and it's like, I don't get why you move slowly when you do a partial squid surge. Like, it just doesn't make any sense that that's a thing you're able to do. So it's just like, I'll occasionally miss input it, and it just feels awful, and like, I don't know why that's even implemented into the game. I really don't think you should be able to partial squid surge. Beyond that, yeah, I think they should just make it faster by default. I don't know. I mean, I wish you went higher, because it does feel like it's just like, if you do anything out of it, then you lose the armor, and you're just gonna get shot anyway. So it's like, you can't really use it defensively, except for like extremely niche situations. Oh my god. Almost through for a second there. But yeah, it's partly a map design issue and partly just a controls issue, but it is something I hope they change in the next Splatoon game. Gotta lock in a little bit for this last part. This is the wiggle your controller wildly section. Got it. Well, I think that air control being bad is intentional. Like, because you're, you know, the whole idea is that ink gives you mobility, so you're faster. You know, like, if you were faster when you were jumping, that would kind of break the way Splatoon's, like, map control works, because if you could just jump over enemy ink quickly, that would be kind of weird. So I don't mind the air control. I feel like I get what people mean when they say it's bad, but I think it's just different. Like, I think that's just kind of how Splatoon works compared to other shooters. Yeah. I mean, I do think the maps could definitely also just implement squid surges in a more interesting way. The background stuff is just random. I don't think it's supposed to be anything. I mean, this level out of all of them really does not care about decoration, because I'm pretty sure this is, like, not even canon. I mean, Balan Wonderwind is a whole... that's a whole other thing. I don't think Splatoon is quite on that level, luckily. But yeah, cool uses of soaker blocks, cool integration of small fry, actually forcing you to use squid surge. Like, I guess I'm not talking about that much, but like, genuinely, this is just my favorite level in the game by far. It just actually uses the mechanics in interesting and challenging ways. And again, like, it doesn't have to be challenging. It's more important that it's interesting, but I personally do like that it's challenging. I wouldn't say wall control necessarily feels bad. I wish when you were holding down surge, I kind of wish you could like move at the same speed. I don't really know why that slows you down either. So, I mean, maybe that would help a bit with it. But yeah, genuinely really cool use of soaker blocks here. Another required wall jump. Actually making you use the game's movement, that's crazy. It does unfortunately just have one of these weird sections where you're just climbing up a slope for no reason. And this part's really cool, in my opinion. Shoot. I don't know, I just like the octo missile riding. I just think it's a cool, like, it's just nice to have a moving platform that is actually a thing instead of just a platform, I guess. But yeah, and then having you like remove the soaker block walls. This part's cool. A ramp without an octo hurler, an octo hurler feels weirdly sad. Honestly, with how many just random ramps are in this game, yeah, it feels like they should have put them in. When I first played this, I was like really stupid and had no idea what to do there. You can see that in the video if you want, but I would not recommend it. It's hard for me to watch. This is the actually scary part, because if you miss these balloonfish, you're screwed. Okay. You can get a bunch of squid rings if you wait, but I'm not going to do that. Also, like, so these transitions are like very clearly just like the Inkling going up into the air, hitting a level transition trigger, and then just super jumping back down exactly where they were. I didn't point that out, but like you can literally see the Inkling coming back down before the screen fades out to black. It's kind of funny that they just like didn't actually bother timing it right. Okay. This part I genuinely need to like lock in, because I've done it like a lot of times, but it can get overwhelming when they start pulling out like multiple wave breakers and missiles and stuff at the same time. Girl Puncher Station. I know you can like cycle these specials infinitely, which is kind of interesting, but I don't really feel like I need to do that. Also, yeah, these are all the day one specials too, so that whatever nerfs or buffs do not apply. There's 3. This is the part where things can get scary. Just gonna make sure to get rid of that. Good. There's a few levels I said were tricky, but I've not struggled much with them. Oh, I have Inkjet. I picked up the Inkjet. I thought I had Brief Slider. I accidentally ran into the special. Okay, I almost just didn't see it. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Oh, armor broke. 3 more, okay. Oh, no. Do not die now, Okay, thank you. Okay, after Alterna, no deaths. Not bad. Whew. Not bad at all. What do these Octolings even want? I genuinely think After Alterna is just not canon. I don't know why Agent 3 would bother doing this in canon. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, I guess Orca... Unless Orca canonically gives you the Grizzlog, but... I forgot you get that. Teddy Band, of course. Alright, now... to end off a painful day... do this. If all of Return of Mammalians was not canon, would it affect anything? I mean, the Squid Sisters and Deep Cut meet here. Neo 3 becomes an agent. Puddlefish gets turned into a dried squid. That's about it. So, I don't think they're going to fully go back on it. Okay. Anyway, log.exe, Return of the Mammalians. Recall for a moment the first apocalypse that devastated the human race. The first apocalypse. That's weird wording. Those who escaped into the caverns of Alterna were not the sole survivors. There were others who escaped via a giant rocket ship,
The Ark Polaris. Launched in the nick of time, the ship was laden with many of Earth's species that had been placed in a cold sleep. The mission was simple: find another planet to replace the Earth. Considering the circumstances of its launch, the Polaris had a smooth voyage, until it reached the end of the solar system. It was at that point that debris struck the vessel, damaging its navigation system. The crew was able to turn the ship around and head back toward Earth, but the effort was in vain. There was not enough fuel to attempt a landing. The Ark Polaris drifted aimlessly for 10,000 years. Eons passed. The once stable orbit of the Polaris decayed over time until the ship found itself in the inescapable pull of the Earth's gravity. Re-entry was not kind to its inhabitants. All perished, save one. Bear number 3, an experimental subject who had retained consciousness within his cold hibernation, survived. For 12,000 years he had dreamed and plotted. Fully awakened, Bear number 3 came to a terrible realization. He had not landed on a new planet at all. He was back on Earth. And yet, it was not an Earth he knew. This Earth, it seemed, was dominated by sea creatures, not a single mammal to be found. In the course of his search for even a single fellow mammal, Bear number 3 used navigational equipment from the wreckage of the Ark Polaris to discover Alterna. It was a wasteland, of course, but a few of the liquid crystals that had once covered the walls and ceiling remained. With knowledge built during his thousands of years dreaming, he repaired some of Alterna's facilities and began researching the crystals. This research bore fruit when Bear number 3 compounded some of the liquid crystals with his own fur. The experiment created an entirely new substance with one terrifying property. It could transform any living creature into a mammal. Bear number 3 realized the implications immediately. He could restore the planet to a mammalian paradise. He began stockpiling fuzzy ooze, as he called it, within Alterna's still intact rocket. For such a venture, he would require the acquisition of thousands of golden eggs. These were used in the creation of the fuzzy ooze, although the exact details have never been recorded in my memory banks. But Bear number 3 had a plan. He founded a corporation that would go on to employ locals to collect his golden eggs under the name Grizzco Industries. Mr. Grizz, as he was now known, would pay handsomely for them. With fuzzy ooze production peaking thanks to the assistance of unsuspecting inklings and octolings, Mr. Grizz took the final steps to set his plan in motion. The rocket was loaded. It wouldn't be long now. We made it through. Can we just end stream now? You don't have to do this. I appreciate you looking out for me, but no, we had to do that. Thank you, Splatoon Lord channel. Wait, this is officially written in game? Yeah. So also, I'm pretty sure this is a localization thing, but like, this line makes no sense. What do you mean he plotted? Why was he plotting when he was in the cold sleep? He didn't have any reason to be evil yet. Like, this line just straight up... I don't think Nintendo America has media literacy sometimes. Why is he plotting? That doesn't make any sense. He doesn't have a reason to plot yet. Also, I don't know, man. Yeah, this motivation is just kind of lame. Like, him just wanting people to be bears, or be mammals, like, I don't know. It was an underwhelming reveal for the mystery of Mr. Grizz. His character was written very poorly. You know how it is. Also, yeah, so I mentioned this, I didn't actually talk about this really in my Return of the Mammalians video, but I did talk about it in the side order video. Why does Grizzco still exist? Like why, like, do we really not realize that Mr. Grizz from Grizzco and Mr. Grizz the bear are not the same guy? Will it kick me out of here? Okay, I want, you know, it turns into the fish statue. You know what it is. 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 You know that. Hang on. Get this save off my Switch. Okay. Goodbye. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. Sorry if you like Splatoon 3 Return of the Mammalians, because I clearly don't. I've started playing Metroid Prime. I'm probably not going to stream it, but it's pretty cool so far. Thanks for pulling through. Yeah. But there you go. There are my very in-depth, very passionate thoughts about Splatoon 3's story. I don't have anything else to say. I said most of what I wanted to say during the credits and during the game. So when will you be playing more Splatoon 3? if people really want me to do another side order stream, I can next week. Stream lesbians next time. We'll see. I'll talk about it on Discord. I might just do normal Splatoon 3 gameplay. I might do side order. I might do Splatoon 1. Maybe I'll do a poll on the Discord. If you're new here, in the link in the description to join the Discord if you want, and hang out with people, talk about Splatoon, talk about Return of the Mammalians, or maybe better games if you want. But yeah, that's going to be it for me for now. Thank you guys for watching. This has been Cosmic. Farewell.